The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Wee bit late.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Right. Yo, who's out there? Sounds like there's going to be a few people away today on YouTube, so won't be many on YouTube today, I don't think. But we do what we do. Yeah, I was a wee bit crook this morning, so I'm a wee bit late. Had to get over the sickness. Yeah, it's this condition I've got. The meds are not helping too much at the moment. So yeah, but yeah, I think we're all up and running, aren't we? Let's have a look. I think it's all running. I'll just check the audio. I think it's working. Hello. Sounds alright there. Doesn't always mean it's working though. Yeah, it's been a less hectic week this week, but still plenty of stuff to do. But hopefully I've got a good enough show together today. My guest didn't make it again, so we'll see what happens next weekend, I guess. It means I have to do more of the talking as usual. So we're doing that today. Just catching up on UFO bits in the community. A lot of drama stuff happening. We had a few issues with a few dropouts, some subs. They didn't understand the Tyler mocking, obviously, I'd say so. We've still got Tyler fans out there, which is unbelievable. But shows how stupid people are. There's not much you can do about it. You got to remember that Tyler is probably one of the best liars out there in the UFO community. When he says people died, he's often telling lies. Like he said his father died, which is not true. His father's actually in prison, and he was meaning that his granddad died. That's what the excuse he made when he got called out on his Twitter account months ago. Also, his sickness is not natural. It's been self-induced with abusing booze and opiates. People still don't understand that. Okay, I can analyze that. So yeah, a few dropouts there. Lost one YouTube. Was it 3 on 4 on Pilled? Rumble, pretty solid there, I think. And YouTube, we lost 3, I think. But anyway, doesn't matter. The community is stupid anyway, as we'll find out today. But I've had to, also I haven't set up the browser properly. Yeah. So make sure that loads. I've got a few tabs there. So, oh, how's it going? Is it going to move? Yeah, we've got a bit of lag happening. Let's see if I can resolve that. I think Microsoft purposely cripple the older Windows when they stop updating it, and will come close to updating it. So they force everybody over to the new Windows, saying that the new Windows fixes that problem. And I think that's what they do. We don't support that anymore, but we'll just roll up this last update and see if it screws up your system. Some strange stuff been happening again. I think it might be all up and running. Got it to tick. Pin in the comments, right? Yeah. Pin. And one on Pilled, of course. There we go. So it's all done there. Okay. Do I need to open up the browser? I mean the folder. I'll open it up anyway. Yes, like a sense of humour and ufology. The people in the know, generally the people that follow me, right? They're more aware of what's happening in the world. Yeah, so how many people got out there? Not too many, I don't think. Massive 4. But I'll do my stuff. It should be fairly interesting, hopefully. One day, people will see they missed out on lots of stuff here. It's amazing what people are repeating today. I already solved years ago, right? Like you see on all these TV shows, stuff that's been, I've utterly debunked it, and also proven that other researchers have debunked it as well. That Acadera one with Puerto Rico, they're still promoting that as unknown, despite its 2 heart-shaped fire balloons, 100%. Even AARO has debunked it as that now. But that information has been out there. There's like a 30-page PDF written by a MUFON investigator or something on the island that narrowed it down to releasing the 2 lanterns on the beach. So yeah, it's like the UFO community are too busy fighting each other and not paying attention to the actual media that's being released, and they're way behind the times. Rojas is new to the game too. Terrible video analysis guy. He's got a lot of learning to do. You know, if you look at videos daily like I do for 8+ years, well, coming up 9 now, is it? But yeah, that's how you become an expert on the stuff. Plus, you got to have the technical skills as well. Yes, I think we're up and running. I feel like I've forgotten something though. Looks like my headrest is not very good anymore either. Probably end up with neck ache. Anyway, let's go to it. Yeah. If you want to come on chat, we can set that up as well. Well, that's going pretty fast. Where do we begin? You can see we've got lots here to go through. Okay, what's third phase been up to since we last looked? Oh yeah, that last one. So they haven't done anything in a week. They're probably trying to promote a movie or something. Anyway, we might have a look at that one if we get time. Talking about Rojas. We'll just go through the UFO news. Now, I probably haven't got these tabs organized, so we'll just work through it here. So, there's been a fallout with Lues UFO last photo, the third one that's a fake. Now, the first one was 1952 UFO flat, claiming that that was the actual video or photograph taken, when we all know it's been fabricated using lens flare. And he got caught out in that. I think before that was letter I balloon as well. And then the lantern, reflection in the window, and now the latest one, a crop circles, right? So, a lot of memes and stuff coming out. Chew with Lou, trust me bro, special. Head of disinformation, hanging up the photograph of a UFO there. Blurry photos, anonymous sources, classified, trust me bro, recycled Pentagon ago. Should also have probably fake whistleblowers there too. So yeah, apparently it's been fallout and they've been pretty much sacked from... whereabouts was it now? Alright, the AARO has released another UFO video. We'll have a look at that. Next week's UFO hearing in Congress isn't happening, per spokesperson Rep Luna, who is spearheading Congress alien hunt. Lunar May 1st event fell apart after alien crusader presented Congress with a fake UFO video. So that's what's happening. What's people saying to that? Yeah, they're all grifters. I think this was Elizondo's intention. Worked out very well for him. Yeah, that's probably true. If he's a disinformation agent, it worked out really good. How does it go? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Anyway, moving on from that. So who's been kicked out? It says here somewhere. A new anonymous person just posted a laundry list of claims relating to... Alright, so I have to come to that, back to this one. It's another whistleblower, I guess. Next one. Alright, yeah, I included that. Breaking, Bill Gates pledges to give away nearly all his wealth and close his foundation in 2045. Won't he do that now? Wasn't he give away Windows now? And all future updates and all future versions. Yeah. I think that's what I posted. I think it actually got some loves. It's very rare for my comments to get love. One. This is the climate crisis. The left have been predicting Bill Gates is a threat to humanity. Yeah, apparently the ice on Antarctica has accelerated this year. So the climate alarmists are wrong that it's losing ice. It's actually gained a hell of a lot of ice down there. And growing in size. He'll give it all away in 2045. That's not generosity. That's a PR timeline. Is it? He's famous for donation, always help needy people, but sad about conspiracy against him. That's a left person talking there. Who's out of touch with reality. He'll need to give away his fortune because if his experiment goes to plan, he'll probably screw up the planet by 2045. Yeah, George Lucas gives away his money every year. I think he spent like 200 million building homes for homeless people in the last few years. So yeah, he said he's got more money than he can spend, so he wants to give it away. And he's doing that while he's alive. How much money do you need to live comfortably? I suppose you need a super yacht. What's they cost? $400 million to $1.5 billion. I don't know if you ever watched Below Deck series, a reality series, Down Under. It's quite interesting, but all the nice food they get to eat, and they spend 100,000, I think it might be US dollars a day on the ship. Ridiculous. So you'd expect really decent food for that. So they charter it for a 3-day event, and they have to give tips to all the crew members, so they hand over like 20 grand for tips in that show. Anyway. So most of them probably earn about 100,000 each. They're only in their 20s, acting like buffoons on the show. Have I got that one twice? What was that one? Alright, because I deleted. Oh yeah, I posted this too, which sums up the hypocrisy out there at the moment. As you know, that's someone photoshopped Trump and the Pope. If this offends and upsets you, but this doesn't, if you remember a year before, of all the gay people dressing up on the Last Supper caused a little offence. You're a hypocrite and your outrage is fake. Yeah. It's the same with ufology too. People don't have a sense of humour, especially religious people, it seems. What's this one? Alright, so a video that Alex Jones put up, a ridiculous one, but we'll go over it. Lou Elizondo's apology video met with extreme backlash on YouTube. Check in on the comments section of the video from Lou, and it's overwhelmingly negative, so we didn't bother looking at his YouTube channel, but you can see he gets a lot of views there, and he's probably got more subs than we'll ever have in my lifetime. And he's a disinformation agent, so yeah, if you spill crap to people that love to hear crap and ufology. That's how you build up your channel. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can actually read those, but what they're saying to that. Love Mick West comment. Why didn't you show a vetted photo of a real UFO? Because none of them have got anything. I could, but they can't. I did too. Had to make sure to include it. He went in the way of the Dolby guy, eh? Not Dolby. Dolby. Not sure what he means there. Looks like it. Oh, Doty. Richard Doty. Alright, yeah. He always was. I always said from the beginning, and me and Robert always said from the beginning, he's a spook or expert, and you can't trust him in ufology, because MUFON's had that experience as well, you might recall. MUFON's still got spooks in it. What a shit show. Yeah, I'll catch up in the comments. So, Michael, is it? Or Shelley, is it? Let me have a check. Michael said he might be late because he's got family over again. I was trying to find the news on the... Oh yeah, there's another release that we need to go over. Arrow. Pretty sure I missed something. Star UFO. We have to look at that garbage. Oh, here we go. So various people posted this about, even though I'm blocked by this guy, because I've outed him so many times. There's another shill faker in ufology, Ryan Sprague. Maybe it's fake UFO sighting. Anyway, Lou, Sondo, Garry Nolan, and Matt Ford have all departed the UAP DF. Disclosure Forum, is it? I don't know. What's the terminology for that? But Chris Mellon stayed. And it's clear that Chris is a good friend with Lou and Garry, so nothing dramatic, most likely. We don't need drama. CI has other opportunities. Matt Ford is a effing dweeb. Rats in the hen house. Yeah, so people are cotton on finally. And I think Green Street posted something too. Here we go. No, Average Chris. So what have we got going down here? I'll catch up on the side.
Michael King donated £5 through Super Chat. Yo.
Thanks, Michael. I'm not sure what I was trying to read out there though. Yo. It's going to be yo yo. I'm not sure how I started that, but yeah, that's my greeting now. Cool. Shelley. Hey Paul. GTSY. Do I have to work out what that actually means? Good to see you, I guess. Let's see, laugh out loud. Busy with my brother at no, have good stream. We will try to, thanks a lot. Looks like there's a lot of Easter eggs in the Last Supper. Yeah, Giffon stopped using that, hasn't he? He used to put up all the UFO heads on it. Oh, he didn't. Probably someone did, and he just used it. I don't think he'd be that clever to make up that. But anyway, back to the UFO news section. Matt Ford, the Good Trouble Show, a guy that come out of nowhere and latched onto all the UFO shields out there and fakers, made this statement today on why he's walking away from UAPDF. Okay. Oh, right. Is it Disclosure Fund? Oh, yeah. Could be fund. I can't help but wonder that if this is the reason Matt is leaving, then why did Lou and Garry Nolan leave on the same day? Well, I'm not questioning what happened to Matt's family. I'm however slightly skeptical on the actual reasoning. What's happening here? Alright. So what did happen to his family? Anyway, we'll find out if it's there. However, slightly skeptical. Other members leaving on the same day. That comes after a catastrophically bad meeting with members of Congress. Yeah, well, it couldn't get any worse if you're showing them fake stuff. Okay, hi everyone. Announced today I'm stepping down from my role at UAP Disclosure Fund. There we go. My mother's passing in early April deeply impacted me and made me reassess my priorities. Yeah, you normally get over that in 2 weeks, don't you? People dying. It's become clear that my work-life balance was unsustainable. I knew something needed to change. Oh, you poor thing. If he had my problems, he would have given up a long time ago. Being part of UAPDF since its inception has been incredibly rewarding. Yeah, financially. He's probably making 100,000 a month easy. So is Lou and all those other grifters. I'm especially proud to have helped recruit talented individuals like Kirk McConnell and Jordan Flowers. Who are they? Some nobodies I don't know. And probably wouldn't know. Anyway. It's actually pretty normal for new non-profits to have short-term roles for their first board members. Whatever helps confirm your beliefs. Well, maybe aliens just don't exist and that's the most likely outcome. No, it's just that you listen to the wrong people. It's not. They're getting an easy exit if they left now. Yeah, they did what they wanted to do, wasn't it? Stir up ufology community, bring in fake stuff which didn't go very far because there's too many intelligent people out there. 3 people jumped ship after Lues embarrasses himself. Yeah, I don't want to go through and read all that. We get the picture. Yeah, this is quite interesting. You know about all the drone stuff. Well, there's a group of truth seekers out there that are pro-Trump, so they don't get listened to. But this guy's got a report from FOIA requests that Green Street hasn't got. Talking about drones, so might just play that under fair use. I haven't played his stuff before, so but it's a good plug. Judicial Watch. I'll just pause it every so often.
The records include a September 21st, 2022 Customs and Border Protection Significant Incident Report.
So it sounds very official there, doesn't it?
Describing activity at the New York border with Canada.
New York border. I didn't know New York bordered Canada. I thought there was something else in between, but anyway, whatever.
So on 9/21, agents of Redacted Station identified a DJI M300 drone originating in the United States, and that it had landed in Canada.
So they can go, how far can they go? Up to 10 kilometers, 5 there and 5 back, is it? DJI drone max distance. I'm not sure if I typed it in right. How far can DJ truly fly? 6 miles, is it? Damn, my eyes are terrible today. Well, the terrible week. 3 miles out and 3 miles back. Oh, there we go. And New York City, Canada. Oh, actually, just type New York City and go maps. Let's see where the border is. There we go. There's the Great Lakes. So where's the border? Is it that thing there? So Vermont, yes. Maine. Is that part of New York though? Oh, New York, not New York City. There's another state called New York. So that makes sense now. I thought I wasn't that stupid. Was it? There's New York City there. And then there's a New York State there. That's kind of confusing though. I don't quite understand the name in there. So we're talking about not Vermont, but next door to it. So it flew across. So whereabouts, I wonder. Okay.
The drone landed and spent approximately 10 minutes in Canada, then returned to the United States, where agents were waiting and observed the drone and an attached package land in a backyard. Agents entered the property, encountered the drone.
It sounds like drugs, doesn't it? That's what Trump's trying to stop, you know. That's why he's putting the tariffs on China and Canada and Mexico to stop the drugs crossing the border. But I can see why a lot of anti-Trumps would be against that, because they're not getting their drugs anymore.
Drone pilot and an unknown number of additional subjects. At that time, all subjects fled the yard and entered the house. Agents in hot pursuit entered the house and took the pilot into custody. An unknown number of subjects absconded from the house into the surrounding neighborhood, and 2 additional subjects were later taken into custody. I mean, it sounds like some sort of movie or television crime drama. All subjects were identified as Chinese nationals.
Bingo. And everyone's saying Trump's lost it. Don't think so. Yeah. So let's see. What's the difference between New York State? Same as New York City. You'd think it'd be on the same thing, wouldn't you? Anyway. Let's see. How does it all work? AI. Why's my Zoom not working properly again? Let's see if I can fix it up. Bloody browser, they keep interfering with the mouse overlay. Come on. Now it should be working properly, yeah. It's the browsers, they want to take control of the mouse every time. Now I can zoom in properly. The statement New York State is not as same as New York City is an opinion and can't be proven true or false. Hey? It suggests that the state of New York as a whole is not as bad or negative as the city of New York. Yeah, I wonder why they're separate though, and not the meaning. Saying New York and meaning the city. It's because both the state and the city are both officially named New York, and officially name of New York City is not the city of New York. Well, we figured that out. Well, what happened there? Probably it was part of New York City though at some stage, because it's really close. I don't understand what the history involved there. Why is the New York State not part of New York City? I suppose most Americans don't know either. Most of them don't know their own history. Cities within the boundaries of New York State, but the state extends far beyond the city 5 boroughs. The term New York can refer to either the city or the state. While they share the same name, they are distinct entities. Yeah, we know that much. But what happened there? Why did it get separated? This is a state within the United States, one of the 13 original colonies. It's a large and diverse state with varied geography, including the city, Long Island, and upstate. This is a city located within the state of New York, especially in the southern part of the state. Consists of 5 boroughs. But it's not the same as New York City, they said before. So, historic reason for the distinction lies in the evolution of the state's government and the growth of the city. New York City became a powerful economic, political center, but the state needed a more central location for its government, leading to the establishment of Albany as the state capital. While New York City is a major part of New York State, the state's boundaries extend far below. I read that before. So, I suppose that's the best answer we're going to get. It's all history, man. All history. So, it doesn't really look like it connects to it though, does it? But maybe, because that dotted line there kind of suggests it's separate. So I'm not sure really, still. Philadelphia, that side. See, New York. It's got red all around it there. What are the 5 boundaries though? Maine. Look how Maine goes up. Is that part of Canada? Can't be, can it? That's got to be the boundary line here. You can see why Trump wants to make Canada part of another state of America. I suppose there was enough French ships up there, or French military, to stop them taking the rest of it. Oak Island might be part of America otherwise. I'm not sure if you're following that TV show, but it's probably one of the most frustrating reality TV shows ever. They might find a couple of things during a whole season, right? But they never find any treasure chests, or even a tunnel they could go into and walk around, you know. But anyway, it still suckers you in. So we got other tabs here, but work out which ones got videos to look at. Lou Angeles is no more Lureviews. He's quit the game. He's gone back to being called Lou for now, but he'll be back. People leave and always come back. Because you know, so UFOs is always going to be content, right? If you are into UFOs, you must hear last night's Aerotech Space Andrew Rojas didn't hold back, calling out James Fox's stubbornness. Well, just plain dumbness, really. George Knapp's selective reporting. The strange rise of Jeremy Corbell, yeah, and the flaws in Leslie Kean's New York piece. Yep, so we all know that already on this channel. He even confirms coordinated cyberbullying and blackmailing I endured from Lou Sondo. And this clip proves what I was shouting about 3 years ago. Now let's just have a listen. Drama.
I do want to say, can I say one thing about Lou real quick, just because this is a friendly space? That's another thing that I think is a huge problem that needs to be called out. And I do plan to, at some point, do the deep dive in the research to write something about this. But the cyberbullying that these ex-intelligence officials have engaged in is completely unethical. Creating these sock puppet accounts and attacking people like they did with Lou, or they've done with Jeremy McGowan, who may be a little weird, but I believe his experience with Lou 1,000%. In fact, if you read his experience with Lou, you get a lot of insight into Lou's personality. Lou Elizondo. We've got two Lou's we're talking about. But Elizondo and those guys, that cyberbullying they participated in was completely wrong. And I've always expressed to them, cut it out. And they're like, yeah, we shouldn't be doing that. But they don't. They continue to do it. And it should be a concern for every American that we have these ex-officials out there doing that sort of thing to people that they just don't like.
Well, that's why I got so upset about it. You know,
I know.
It's
rightfully so.
It's why is this government guy?
I want to hear him trash James Fox.
And why is nobody upset about it? I think that's the most shocking and frustrating part, especially when when it was people you worked with or look up to, or they called you your friend or whatever. It was just like, well, why aren't you seeing this? Why aren't you backing me up while this madness is going on?
And I'll say, I didn't get on Twitter about it because I don't think it would have been helpful. The UFO Twitter at that time was not an environment where they wanted to hear anything. And at that time, I had pretty much turned off Twitter. I didn't want to be on there. And so it felt helpless to watch this, and it was just awful. But I can say that I've said things directly to Lou and others involved, others whose names don't want to be out that were involved with it. But yeah, that was really awful, and I felt for you for sure.
Well, I'd love to know who those people are, because there's there's
probably
too.
names probably names you would suspect, but because I do, if someone says don't say something, I don't say something.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It's just like, you know, the issue is though is it's not just a simple like going after people. It's like, no, you better. They're blackmailing you for an apology through these people,
Right.
you know. And it's just like, why is this tolerated behavior? And I think that's why I got so upset.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, and then on top of that, you lose everything that you built and you worked so hard.
Yeah, before Lou was on the scene though, I was one of the people that got bullied and tried to get suppressed because I was debunking third phase, you might recall. And then they hired the Gufoni who was making, and still is, really bad video analysis stuff. Especially when he claimed to be a balloon expert and was saying wrong things about high altitude balloons and Mylar balloons popping at 2,000 feet nonsense and all that sort of stuff. And then I got attacked over it, remember? Not just debunking my claims with actual factual scientific pages like I did with his. Just verbal abuse and name calling and all that sort of stuff. That's the difference between me and other people. Normally, if I criticize, it's normally criticizing their fact-finding, lack of fact-finding, or their debunk, you know. It's not really attacking the person. Likewise, I've never really attacked Secureteam, but I've certainly have ended up having to mock them because that's really because they keep on going, right? So eventually all you can do is mock them because they're getting away with it, and you might just make fun of them because it's just laughable. It really is. Anyway, looks like he didn't say much about James Fox. It's really about Lou cutting out the bit where he's trying to defend the bullying. Not defend the bullying.
You know, all of this, you know, what people were saying was good work at the time. All for, you know, why? Because you decided to send me a text.
Yeah, so it's all about Lou there. We wanted to hear about James Fox and all the other stuff. Anyway, moving on. Next bit. What's this? Promote, reach more people. Is that why I'm suppressed? I got to pay for it. Okay, what do we got here? Some UFO network. Correlation equals causation. What evidence other than they merely look alike do you have that that's a lead kite? Also, what kite splits into two? Okay, we might as well have a look at this one. As you know, with lights you can make things split, and you can also split kites, so more likely these people just, you know, out of touch. I have to go full screen on it. Getting some strange thing. It's not scrolling. No, is it? Why is it not scrolling the video? Anyone? Is it just a picture that we clicked on here? Oop, maybe it's been deleted. No, that's how I lost it. Okay, let's go into it again. Can we scroll it? Maybe you have to scroll upwards. No. Don't tell me they've done something to it so it doesn't work properly anymore. It's not looking good, is it? Looks like a picture. Probably because the whole thing's a picture, isn't it? Probably because they blocked me. I don't know. Let's see if we can find it again. REFOS network. How can we search for it? Let's see. Oh, I got a typo. Was that what it was called? Aha, here we go. Let's see if I can find the post. Probably have to go replies, won't we? Is that the one? Could be. Let's have a look. Could be the one. I don't know. Lots of long exposure movement happening. Worms in sky. Nope, just a light source. The camera moving all over the place. Now, this is another thing, these guys never use proper cameras or tripods. So, yeah, that's not the video though. It's probably going to have a lot of crappy videos up like that. I suppose we could have a look through most on here though. US sighting near Guam Santa Maria Airport, Costa Rica. Okay, we know there's a lot of weddings that happen on beaches over there, right? Here we go, we've got a nice balloon, have we? Sounds like it's really windy. Someone releasing a UFO balloon. Yeah, look at the slope of it there. Looks like one of those Globo Alarma type balloons, isn't it? South American, all that, they like having these festivals with these spiky type balloons. Well, they're hot air balloons and they're quite big, of course, some of them like 10 men wide or whatever, you know. Well, that looks like it's sort of rotating up and down. Obviously it's a big balloon and it's got a lot of weight, but it's probably got a point there, a point there, a point there. It's just a simple, not quite a double pyramid, is it? You can see some non-straight edges happening. Certainly windy there. So I'd say that would be a festival balloon. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can find the one I'm talking about. What's this one? Middle East. Okay, we'll talk about that one later. That's the one released by UAARO. We found the alien. Did UAARO. So people are seeing pareidolia images, you know, looks like a dog's face to me. The dog floppy ear sticking up, eye and nose and snout. I'm seeing a dog in the sky. Pareidolia. Fun stuff. But I still haven't found the video in question. Here's another one. 2025 bugger footage. True anonymous UAP. I'm not sure. Also getting very similar. You know, Columbia love launching these Globo Llama type balloons, which pointy ends. And I think that might not be a pyramid one this time. Looks like it's got a few points on it though. And it looks different depending on what angle you look at. All over the place, isn't it? Oh. I'm not sure how it's all tied together here. Now it's going parallel. Now it's clipped together here. I think they're all different videos, aren't they? It has to be. Festal balloons, that one's going up now. Yeah, it looks like about 3 or 4 videos tied together there. All the same type of balloons they use down there. Electron microscope. Dusty plasma cloud. I'm not sure what that's about, but we won't worry about it. It's not a balloon. I love how people say it's never a balloon. It always turns out to be a balloon. See what appears to be debris blown in high winds. Okay, let's have a look. If that was debris, I would expect it to be changing shape all the time. Like a rubbish bag, right? That was pretty solid balloon to me. If that was a shopping bag, I'd expect it to be changing a lot quicker in shape. Because you're getting double images because of poor video quality here, frame rate and movement. So, what kind of debris are we talking about here then, mate? An orb is flying against the wind. Well, where's the proof of that, right? There has to be some overall visual evidence, but like that one with the UFO that was given off steam, the steam or the smoke was going in the direction where the wind was heading, right? So it was definitely flying into the wind. So we had some visual confirmation that it was going into the wind. But there's no visual indication here on this video to say otherwise. And as we know, the wind can change directions and speeds at different altitudes. So it might be blowing one way on the ground, but the other way 1,000 feet up. So this is what makes me laugh about these people that think they understand it. They just don't prove it. Seems a bit one-sided communication. Sometimes we miss messages. This is how research should be. No, it should be a lot better than this. Instead of simply saying you're wrong and explaining why you're wrong, this is the correct way. A breath of fresh air. So what's he saying? Seams can be leveled. Seams can be leveled, ground and polished away. How visible you want the seam to be is up to you. What the hell are you talking about? Seam of a balloon. Okay, so where's the indication that it's heading into the wind? That looks like it's going with the wind. Look, it just changed directions. Because it's probably coming down altitude at the same time, and it's gone in the wind that's going in the opposite direction. Right, so you get wind going that way and wind going that way. Especially if it's over a certain area, like water or mountain range or valleys, and the heat coming off the land or sea is different. And it can create these vortexes that makes it change direction as well, or makes it sort of spin around then carry on again. So where is it? You know, where's all the information? Even if a snapshot of the map location on Google Earth would be really handy. Is that so we can't really see what's there. It looks like buildings. But is it like a shipyard? Looks like crane there or something. Cranes. So it could be near the sea, couldn't it? But let's just see. Let's keep going. See if we can find the other video. Looks like we've gone back to the beginning again. Damn it. I don't think he's got it posted here. He must have been replying to someone else's video. Of course, I don't know how old it is. Yeah, it can't be that far back. Complicated, isn't it? How can I find out that video in question? Because I think I had it listed last time, but somehow the tab got deleted, or maybe it got blocked or something because I commented on it. Let's see, out the channel. If I can find out where he comments to. I might be able to pin it down. Alright, I've got to create that typo there. Oh, that'll do. Alright, I may have found it, have we? No. Ah, the rolling shutter. Could it be that one? Must be. Okay, can we get a video of it? Oh look, see, now we can go up. Truly anomalous. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Looks like the video. Finally found it. See, you see my research skills there. Knowing how to enter things is crucial on X. So I said this was most likely a kite.
I know. I have no fucking clue what that...
No effing clue. Okay. Can't even pause on it without this restarting. So it looks like half a moon of LEDs on something that's black flying in the sky. So let's see what happens.
I know. I have no fucking clue what that... Because the sun has been set for a couple hours. No, that's not what a lunar eclipse looks like.
Why would you fly a kite though? Oh, would you want to prank people? That's probably one of them. Second one would be to have a camera on it, so you can actually just, instead of have a noisy drone up there, you could fly a kite and always be filming downwards, right? Without the neighbours complaining, because they wouldn't know what it is. And they wouldn't even hear it.
Oh, what the fuck is what's in front of it now? It's got... What the fuck is going on?
Oh no!
What is...
Yeah, so it looks like they're changing the colours of the LEDs, right? So this must be the split in two, right? It's not splitting in two at all. They're just changing the colour of the LEDs in between.
that?
So yeah, this network guy is meant to be like an UFO expert. Clearly you can see there's a triangle shape happening there, right? You can see it's reflecting off something. Unfortunately it's on X, so we can't use our crazy filter system to bring it out detail, but it looks like the red and white glow of those LEDs are lighting up something that's triangular there, which would be a kite. Just wait till they light up the towel.
There's not a cloud in the sky.
Not a cloud in the sky. I don't know where it is though. Definitely, it's moving like a kite, isn't it?
I can't explain.
And a gentle wind. And he's not even got a tripod. So that movement there is probably him.
And now whatever the fuck.
Now there's a cloud moving in, so the LEDs are fading. So that could be quite big, a kite as well. It could be like 5 men big. It's a Chinese spy kite. They have those as well.
Well, right around that spot, if you look on the camera, there's like a little halo type.
No, I think I'm correct there, don't you?
I have no idea.
The amount of times we've seen these LED kites and the crazy light patterns on them. Okay, so that's what he's talking about, splitting two, but you can see I wonder if we can just grab a portion of that. Just run it through some filters. Let's see if we can see a triangular shape. Kite, kite, kite. It's not often I'm wrong. Unless more information comes out. Oh. Now I've got to zoom back out. Paste an image. I suppose we could just, instead of resize it, just do color swapping. Check. Let's see what we can do with it. Well, brightness for starters could maybe help. Okay, so there's a lot of cloud cover there, but you can start to see there is definitely a triangle shape happening there. That's just on brightness. Let's try change some colors around. Ah, you can see the lights are reflecting off some sort of surface. There's quite a lot of color in that. There you go, look, definitely a triangle shape happening. LED kite, LED kite. Definitely looks like something solid there. Not always went so bad. Now we're starting to add artifacts in now. You can see the outlines happening around the lights here. We just want the reflections boosted without causing too many artifacts. So we can see there's a reflection point there. A darker side here. So it's definitely looking like a kite to me. And we know it's got some circular pattern happening there. So yeah, let's just have a quick look for what it is. Lead kites. These are getting really common now. Ones can have, or they can either be flown remote control some and also TEFA, or you can just have TEFA. Remote control ones don't even have to have a towel. And the batteries are powerful enough to actually make it hover in the sky. But anyway, lead kites. So we're looking for one that's got similar shape to these here. But did we see anything behind the kite for that one? Certainly has the right angle of LEDs going that way. So yeah, would be the best option. Let's have a look. More likely this one here that has LEDs going all the way around in circles. Help to Fool People has one that shows various coloured UFOs on the outside. And here's one, you can see how it's illuminated the skin of the kite. Exactly the same in the image. Here's one's flying around in the sky. Looks very similar to what we're looking at, doesn't it? We've got these ones here which are looking very similar. Yeah, picking the one that is, where they've modified the LEDs. Can remote control them. There's one here with LEDs on the side, also the same shape as what we're looking at. Just need a row of LEDs going corner to corner with some bright lights on the end. There's lots of possibilities here. If you turn off all the red ones, then go. And you can buy LEDs and glue them onto your kite, or even clip them on, whatever. Probably you could put a magnet one side and have magnet attachments, so you can just have them attached that way, so when they die or go wrong, just pull off the magnets again. Rare earth magnets are very strong, especially on a big huge canvas. These like 5 men is big, right? So yeah, I don't know what would be a good one to place next to it on the same screen. So you can see that's all the same kite there. Look, all the same kite, different patterns on it, right? You can see the big triangles, just showing. Yeah, you can see the triangle pattern. I suppose you could use that one. I'll just make up a debunk image and paste it to him. Paste in layer. There we go. It's more likely to be one of those triangle ones. Maybe I should have scaled it up first to get more space, and image resize. I'll do maybe canvas size would have been better. Might fit better over there, probably. You can see the outside here. Lead kite, lead kite. Gotta go deselect first. And then it'll show up probably. Got to change the color. Triangle. Now this is how you analyze stuff, right? Now these people don't know how to analyze stuff. When you've done it enough times, as like I have, becomes easy to look for signatures. You can see I've got the side here. Looks like it might go extend out further too. Side there, side there. Alright. So in between those, right? And of course it's got that smiley face happening there. But yeah, I don't want to do too much. Normally what I do is have the original next to the modified one. And I'm going to save it. So you can even see now the tilt of it, right? Ping, entitled Fights. Probably needs a video of one as well to post to them, because these people won't be impressed with what I do without even seeing it on video. So we need to find a video one. So where's his post again? Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Images, videos. Here we go. Have we got one that's demonstrating patterns though? You can see it's fairly big. That's a 3-man one. Experiment. What kind of experiment are they doing? Trying to fool people. Come on, Google. Stop trying to put ads in it. And play the sucker. 10-day, 10 video challenge. TR3B. Hang on, better not let Tyler Clotner see it. Yeah, I'm not liking this video much. Okay. Does look like it's a white, blue, and black one there, though. Quite festival. 2020. Let's have a look at this one. It's got to be something here, right? All the lead kites on one place. Oh no, it's got music. Probably have Bollywood dances on it as well. Hey, UFOs. Tyler, TR3Bs. There we go. Triangles, triangles. It's definitely got all the ones there, isn't it? Oh, butterfly, and it's got no strings on that one. Well, these ones haven't got strings. Some good ones here, right? Send them that. No, it can't be a kite. It can't be. It can't. It cannot be. This is how you answer. This is how you answer, man. So where did he answer to me? Yeah. I am 100% sure. Here's examples of leads making it look like it's splitting. And my quick analysis. You can see right reflections. So we had the video. Example. And then I need to add my graphic. Come on, come on. There it is. And my graphic. That's original frame. You go. There we go. I think that's all we need to post, right? Is that post? Reply. And I'll just resend it to my feed so everybody else can see. That one's solved as far as I can send. I saw some movement down the side. What's going on? Roberts, how's it going? They are very pretty though. Yeah. Ciao Pablo. We had Pablo here, did we? Oh. Shogun, never seen you. Who are you? Are you the real Shogun or imposter? Okay, so it looks like Shogun joined us. How's it going, mate? He's feeling you were live. Well, I'm live the same every weekend, so it shouldn't be too hard to work out. Michelle's Shelley's here still. Thank you. What's that about? Thank you, Paul. Just noticed you're on air. Sitting back to watch your magic. Thanks, mate. We got a new fan that's going to overtake Michael King. We got competition. We've had people following me now since I began, right? So still people watch me offline, even if they can't make the show. Well, they prefer to watch my stuff because it's so long, because it's like a week crammed into one episode. And they wait for me to put chapters in so they can skip to all the different topics or videos or whatever. Although I don't necessarily do all videos, I might do a block of videos, especially if it's like third phase. I used to do all of them, but then the description gets too long and eventually we run out of number of characters. I think there's a maximum on Google of 5,000 characters for the description. Which sounds a lot, but by the time you add in all those chapters, and I use descriptive chapters, of course, so it's searchable later on. People keep saying, "Oh, it's meant to be like a small sentence or a few words for a chapter." There's no rule or format for doing chapters. My way's better because it's searchable. In search engines. That's if Google actually added it or allowed it to be scraped. As you know, I'm suppressed. Anyway, on to the next one. It was my last live show, 2/3 in. Okay, so this is the guy that blocked me after I called him out. Yeah, so that's why I've done a screen snapshot here as well. Again, he's blocked me. So what was that one again? I can't remember. He's saying that I'm disinformation agent, a psyops. What idiots, you know. This is the people that don't know anything about me out there before, you know. They don't bother doing some research and checking out my videos. I didn't see your video debunking my claim. So again, they're like 5 minutes, low attention span people. instead of just watching a full live show or actually using the chapters, so you would have found it. YouTube, but I didn't notice you had no viewers, like talking to a wall, I guess. I hope they are listening. Yeah, I think I said to him it's all about quality, not quantity as well. If you have 10 people that are really interested in watching and what content you're putting up and how you're solving it, and they're learning from it, and they go forward and multiply, then my job is done. You know, you got tens of thousands of more clued up people that aren't just debunkers, but also able to go out there, sky watch, and debunk stuff they see in the sky, and pull out the really good stuff from all the stuff they've been watching. Of course, a lot of stuff ends up being a list of possibles because the quality is not there. So again, it depends on the sky watcher getting decent cameras and optical zoom and all that sort of stuff. Even though you might be optically zoomed, though, it still might end up being a dot in the sky, which makes it more interesting, because if it's something moving fast and bright across the frame, that can't possibly be a plane at that altitude or speed, then we got something that's very interesting, like maybe a man-made black ops craft or alien. Yeah, I can't remember which one it was now. We'll have to find it again, unless I post it next comment. Let's have a look. No. I suppose we could try searching on him. Signals and light. Sounds like someone that promotes light beams, like Dr. Greer, right? Signals and lights. There we go. Am I still blocked? Has blocked me. So don't want to spend too much on this guy. Chris Bledsoe fan dropping HD or video. Well, that looks like it's out of focus, as for starters. So let's have a look at the stupid orb video. Okay, so that's out of focus, right? Or it's one of those wedding LED balloons that are clear and have LEDs flashing around inside it. That's a possibility, but we got no reference point here. So where's the other things in the frame to tell us whether it's out of focus or not? Because planets can do that too. When you got a planet out of focus, creates these interference patterns with the cloud going in front of it, and creates crazy stuff like this. So I'd be interested to know if anyone actually has said that. There's got to be someone calling them out. So someone's saying it's a satellite, but without any context or GPS location. Exactly, mate. I think he means it's a out of focus satellite, though. This story is extremely compelling. No, it's not. Could be any out of focus luminescent object. Hey! Not good for Bledsoe's credibility. He hasn't got any credibility. Come on. Never had. Even on his first interview with Star Team MUFON, they said he was lying on lie detector tests. So that should have been just enough right there. same as many other videos, there's something to reference the orb size, blah blah blah, which is basically what I said. There you go. Everybody's saying the same thing. I thought they might. So yeah, could be out of focus point of light, or it could be one of those clear LED balloons. Big deal. And we got no reference points, which is to see how it's actually moving. But yeah, how many people gave love to that? 648 knobs out there on X. Okay, I wonder which one it was that we looked at last time. Or from last night. It just disappeared or switched densities. I wonder if that's the one I commented on. I don't know now. Looks like no one commented on it. But these videos are generally boring. And again, there's no... Looks like it's changing different colours, like it's an LED kite again.
Wow, it just disappeared.
Oh, you can do that by radio transmitter and telling it to turn off the battery pack. Or the batteries just get low and the LEDs can't initiate. They actually blink at 50 frames a second or something like that. As well, you don't see it with our eyes, but flies can see it blinking. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose I would have to search like I did before to find it. And it's just stupid stuff on this guy's site. What's that one? Alright, yeah, he uses TikTok too, doesn't he? That should be a red flag straight away. Spinning, colourful orb. Is that what we just looked at? Oh, he's just added some nice music to it. Oh, we can't mute it, can we? What happened there? Shit. What's it come up here? I don't know now. Wait. No, it goes there for some reason. I hate X. I really do hate X. So maybe it's not actually there. Maybe you can't mute it. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's probably a LED lid ball anyway. Crap. Another TikTok one. I don't know. Probably have to search it differently, I think. I think it's probably not worth it. Looks like I got a comment back here. Been stirring them up online on X. In New Zealand, they're talking about pay equity with females in the workforce, and everybody like myself say, well, that's fair enough if they can do the same job, you know, but most females are not designed to lift heavy weights like men are, and there have to be some sort of testing, and that sort of stirred them all up. I said there's not many females I know that can lift up and lift and set up a 75-inch TV plasma screen. I mean, normally LCD screen, smart screen. Let alone all the technical wiring details of it. But there's always exception to the rule, right? So yeah, I'm stirring them up at the moment, so, you know, I'm sort of being attacked on that comment. Of course, I type it on phone, so I can't really put everything I say into text as well as I can say it. Not on a phone. I just get so frustrated with the keyboards on that they're so small, that my fingers are so big. It always, you know, when you go and want to click something on the bottom line of a QWERTY keyboard and it hits the space, and then the word prediction doesn't work very well, not removing the space between the other letters. I don't know, I just get really frustrated. Yes, I don't know which one it is. Signals. Let's just see if we can find it. Because he commented and blocked me, right? Signals and lights. They're out there. I didn't make it the out there channel. I just what year I started. To keep it relatively short. There we go. Okay, so if you click on that, we should be able to go up. Oh no, he deleted it, that's why we can't find it. Sky junk like balloons or something closer to the cam like bugs. Then why would you delete that, you know, after I made a comment? Obviously he knew I was correct, right? Balloons traveling so fast you can't even see them with the naked eye. And sky junk just a chime 100 feet in the air in the middle of a remote area in the mountains, very likely. Thousands up near mountains will travel fast. The camera see more than eyes. I think it was the video with the two blobs together. Remember, I tried to slow it down. It was like that. Again, it was like a pasted TikTok video with the two little blobs twisting and turning through the sky. And I think I said in the end, the sky junk is most likely pollen off trees in the mountains, where they have crazy vortex winds. I looked at it on my show, and it's what we call snowflakes or seed pods. Nothing alien here, sorry. Yes, you must just be retarded then. Yeah, I'm retarded. Nope, you are, but thanks. Move on. Use my analysis in my past 90% in ufology is garbage. I also an experience with real evidence. I know my stuff. I didn't see your video debunking. There we go. So much for stupid being blocked on Twitter. We can get around it. Because Elon saw that people were blocking to stop people commenting on their wrongful information. So he allowed the post to be visible, but you can't comment back, which is probably fair enough for a block state. And we got some more comments down here. Let's see, Robert. Mate, I can barely stomach these guys' ads since I've been enlightened by your work. Right, okay. Knobs. Knobs. I'm not sure what you mean by ads though. Promoting themselves? I don't know. They are very pretty much though. Alright, so let's have a look at the next one anyway. Gay Anderson. Project Unity. This is insane. It goes 200 kilometers per hour. Let's have a look at it. Alright, so it's got music. Can we meet it this time? Yes, we can. We've seen this before. I've covered it before. These kerosene jet engines that can be ridden by, this was developed by the military long time ago, before the flyboard was invented. Remember the flyboard with the 2 jet engines on it, and the person stands on it like a skateboard, and he has all the fuel in a backpack, which again is rocket fuel, like kerosene dripping into the fans on the board. So yeah, not really practical for military use, because you can be shot at a missile or bullets. You just have to hit the gas tank and boom, up it goes. But yeah, how long it flies for, not too sure as well. Looks like a modification of the military one, doesn't it? Now, is it legit? Is a good question, because this can be done nowadays quite easily with AI. Kinda looks like it could be easily faked. Well, it looks like he's wearing a GoPro. Does the lighting look correct? Go look at the mirror here. And the helmet. Looks like the reflections are right. What's all that? Oh, bugs. Okay, the reflection lights look good, but then again, it still can be faked. So this Russian technology or American technology or what? Looks kind of fun though, doesn't it? I think a lot of people would want that, even fishermen. You could put your fishing poles on that. You could fly to little remote little ponds and large rivers that where you have to get jet boats, like the New Zealand jet boat was invented to get up to these good little fishing areas. That would be a lot easier. But again, it's only one person. It's getting more like a sci-fi movie now out there, isn't it? So he's got the video here. Discover air bike, your personal hover bike. Explore the future of mobility, fly, swim and glide. No mention of what propulsion unit it is. I say it's fake and AI generated. That's what I was saying too, that it could easily be faked. Let's not check the website. What is it? Flips. Yeah, also you'd want like a parachute system with the engine cut out, right? But even though you're up that tree level, a parachute wouldn't save you unless it caught onto the tree. You need to be further up for a parachute to save you. It has AI powered auto stabilization tech. AI generated or real. This is the kind of future I used to sketch in my notebooks. Yeah, me too. I used to draw a lot of sci-fi artwork. Star Wars, is it? Speeder. Elon's model. Yeah, I need to come out a bit now, don't I? Jetsons. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these now. Ones use quad blades, and so yeah, I'm not sure if it's 100% real or not. It could easily be fake nowadays. That's the problem. You'd have to have multiple camera angles and behind the scenes and all that sort of stuff, wouldn't you, to really believe it? But even if it's on the news channel, it doesn't mean you believe it. Especially on TV and Z News. But we did have a guy in New Zealand that was doing that sort of platform flying around, and people said it wouldn't work, but he did actually manage to get it to work to a high altitude, and then he was implementing a backup system where a parachute would be released, but it doesn't mean it's never going to be safe enough. Still, if it conks out between you get to enough altitude with the parachute release, you're still going to get pretty badly mashed up, aren't you? That's the problem with these flying cars. Could go wrong as it's getting up into altitude before it goes on the what do you call it, information highway. No, not the information highway, the digital highway, what they call it. It's probably got a special name for it, where the computers fly it and not to you, because they've had humans flying those in all different directions. They're going to be mid-air collisions. Even though it's open air, there's still going to be collisions. So yeah, here's people mocking Lou again. But yeah, I thought I saw something pop up on the side. I'll just check. You're saying it's fake? Yeah, it could be. Let's just have a watch of Lou.
Hiccups happen, guys, and I apologize.
Alright, so someone's added some music to his apology.
And again, I will accept full responsibility like I always do. It was not intentional. It wasn't intended to mislead anybody. And if it...
Alright, so yeah. So this is him presenting it to the hearing, right, Congress, with a photograph printout rather than a visual display or whatever.
Makes people feel better, I will accept full responsibility. But it wasn't intended to fool anybody or say, hey, look here.
Yes, it was. It just so was. He says that he got his ass handed to him.
Picture of a real UFO. There's one thing you should know about me, man, is I will do in just about anything for disclosure to happen.
Looks like he's come crashing down there, doesn't it? He knows he's ruined everything now. His income is ruined. Of course, that's probably why he was attacked on his YouTube. Probably made that after, right? There they are. Crop circle rings. Or irrigation rings, anyway. And the next one, probably Lou again, probably. UFO interest. This video is a graphic animation by CGI artist on visual VFX. Okay, so what's this one? Looks like something Secureteam would put up. What's up, guys? The most fascinating clip of the moon ever recorded. No, it's not AI, nor has it been manipulated. Despite an investigator, Scott Brando, saying here's the source. So it's been obviously cropped and zoomed. It's got some music on it, so straight away that's suspect. Okay, we need to get rid of that. So what are we looking at? Oh, this thing coming out of the crater. And it's casting a shadow on the moon. Sort of thing that Tyler would be saying. Yeah, the quality looks too good to be filmed even from a P1000, right? Or a telescope. I don't think they get that kind of quality detail, even on a ground-based telescope through atmospherics, right? Oh, they're adding some fake wobble to it. But they got no, you know, the shimmering that you get from mirages added to it through atmospherics. I suppose that would fool some people, but it won't fool us guys. Next one. Oh, we're getting through the tabs slowly. Slowly but truly. Just want to check on the other screen here, make sure everything's working. Looks like it's all going nice. Oh, what happened there? Another comment come up. So fake. No. Okay, we got Red Panda. I don't really like this guy. He's another one that's sort of come out of left field and trying to build up his channel by working with the shills and going on all the podcasts out there. What you see here are real photographs along with the story, the headline story that came out. Lou Elizondo presents fake photos of the 1952 UFO wave. Alright, yeah, I just want to point this out. We know the no video of that 1952 flap happened, but there was a load of witnesses, right? And remember a couple of months back we found that girl talking to Ross Cohart, talking about she found some old slides, I think it was, glass slides that they used in a telescope on the ground. They actually filmed these objects moving in the sky in the same time period, saying that these objects in space were the same ones that flew over the Capitol. But here he is saying lies about it.
In the early 1950s, the United States had another very significant event over our nation's capital.
Ora, nei primi anni 50 hanno visto un evento molto significativo che si è svolto nella nostra capitale.
Once again, these objects were identified both with the naked eye and the...
So these are the presentations that people pay lots of money to go and see and have dinner with them, I guess.
Again on radar.
Ancora una volta questi oggetti sono stati visti sia sul radar, sullo schermo del radar.
So where does that sound? South America, Mexico?
Che con gli occhi dei testimoni.
And unlike Roswell,
e a differenza di Roswell,
many people had cameras and were able to take photographs.
No.
Molti erano coloro che erano in possesso di macchine fotografiche e hanno potuto fare delle foto.
And what you see here are real photographs along with the story, headline story that came out.
E quello che vedete qui sono delle vere fotografie.
Talk about disinformation.
Assieme appunto ai titoli.
You can see even on this photograph here, they've got these really bright lights. So, can't remember what newspaper it was now. We can look it up. But he took this photograph trying to get these bright lights down here to show up as lens flare into the camera and take a picture. You can see how overexposed it is here, where it's so overexposed that it's blurred out, blurry photo. So you can even on old photographs you can get lens flare, like you can with digital cameras and smartphones, right? So yes, so they had like 3 lights that forms 3 lights, plus it's inverted, so you normally get the third light down here. So if you can find 1952, I don't know if anyone's posted any better images. But yeah, I just wanted to see what he's lying in these presentations. This is why he's got a lot of followers, right? Just so liars. 92 UFO photo debunked. Let's see if anyone's got it on X. Ah, me. I must have been talking about it in that episode a long time ago. July. Yeah, it was July. That's talking about the satellite one. Okay, so it's found that one. Plus images of. Well, we know about that one. April 18, 1952, debunked. No, we weren't after that one. Debunker debunked. Chris Chick Shave. So I don't know about that case. Anyway. So I won't comment on it because I haven't looked at the photograph and the story of it. Looks like a lot of things happened in 1952 though. We want the famous one. Red Panda's here again. Dark journalists talking about it. I don't really like that guy. March 31st, 1952. Not the one. I thought it would be easy find. I suppose you have to put capital in. So I need to zoom out a bit again. There's that UFO picture again, is it? No. Neck rest. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure on his debunk on this. Whether that was VFX, but the specialist did say it was using special effects. But the easiest thing would have been to tow a blimp behind a car down the street for that one. Because they're an advertising company, right? But they chose to use an old method of doing Photoshop, basically. Made up their own software and whatnot. That one there hasn't really been debunked either. Battle of LA. Something definitely was there and they were shooting lots of rounds at it and it didn't come down. Kind of reminds me of like the Phoenix Lights one. Ah, here we go. Also a huge UFO incident that happened. The CIA afterwards ordered the investigation to start debunking mass UFO reports. Some of these are taken from also from CGI on documentaries, of course. That wasn't the one we're after either. Yeah, I looked at this one too because of Dr. Gree used it. It's meant to be one of the authentic UFO pictures, but once you start looking at where it was and pretty much the location, a lot of people said it was like a car hubcap that come off a car going up a hill next door to this park that's below the mountain, and simply just went flying down like a normal, you know, spinning disc would with a hubcap that's spinning, and flinged off across the side of the mountain and started coming down towards where the park was, where the person was taking the photograph at the time. I think that's the one. Was it in Canada? Richard Dolan. I wish my eyes weren't so messed up today though. Yeah, I think there was a volcano that she was taking a picture of. I think that's an old extinct volcano. And the mountain that they said they had, what do you call it, outlook at the very top with a car road going around and around. It goes way up here, way up to the corner, up here, really high up. A lot further than this, where the saucer is. So it could easier come down on an angle like this. Ew. So I reckon maybe someone was at the lookout and actually had one of those frisbees that were actually looked like a UFO that they just threw over the edge. Because if you have a look at one of the 1970s, was it? Ancient frisbees. It looks like a frisbee, alright? It's got that ring going around it on the outside. But yeah, there were car hubcaps like that, and there was frisbees like that, so who knows? Yes, so we're not getting it on there, but I bet. Yeah, and of course this one here, the famous slur one, they're now saying, gave us more information that this was actually taken through a window of an office, and that's just like spotlights in the background on the office reflecting off the window. I said it was most likely a camera artifact as well from high mast lights in the car park, because it's in the car park here. But the office was outside the car park. So yeah, when you get more information come through about a particular old image, that sort of changes it, doesn't it? Gives us more clues to what we're actually seeing. Alright, here we go. I was just about to give up and actually search online for the solution. 1950 Washington DC UFO incident. Let's have a look. Is this the emanation from a documentary though? I need to have a drink. Yeah, I think that's the emanation from something like Unsolved Mysteries or something. Yeah, that wasn't the photograph. I think it'd probably best to find it again. See, this is the sort of thing Lou could, if he was a proper hired person, head of UFO department, debunking or investigating UFO claim cases, right? He would know about this 1952 case. That's better. Got to zoom in because my eyes not very good. Photo debunk. Here we go. No. That's talking about something totally different again. Looks like it's got to put the correct keywords in there. 952 DC. Flip. Okay, this is that the photo? Oh, crikey, you'd think it'd come up everywhere. Well, they search keywords, wouldn't you? And you got one at the very beginning. That crappy thing, yeah. Google's making it harder, maybe. Where's that photograph? That's the one we're after. It's not this one. What's that say there? It's not that one either. Oh, here we go. See all the lights I got there? Alright, so I've zoomed in on that part of the photograph here. You can see all these lights here all line up with the lights here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. It's got to be those two at the bottom. Could be those 4. There we go. 4 with the next one coming along. Forms the next triangle pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's all sort of smushed together here. And we don't see the ones there because you can see there's actually more lights there. But you can see there's a whole mass of lights here and some close together. What? Yes, I think it goes, maybe we're looking at the wrong side here. It gets flipped and these lights over here end up over here and these ones end up over here. So must be another light source over here, I'd say. So it's mirrored and flipped. So it must be those two there. I mean. Those two there. Oh no, those two there. It's flipped that way. Anyway, you'd think someone would have a debunk video for it. Terrible throat today. Oh, here we go. That's from the fake documentary. And it's nothing to do with the reflection of the lights this time. You can see it's not that overexposed as the other one was. There's another picture of it. You think there'd be one. Let's put a debunk. We debunk and all solved. One that where someone draws the arrows in for us. Yeah, I keep bringing this up because Lues brought it up, so I'm bringing it up again. I got to find my own videos where I've got all the information together for a show. But maybe you can't get a thumbnail of it. It's like Google's protecting Lou. Let's have a look at this one. I think I'll just have to move on anyway if you don't find it. Just have a quick look. You just need an image to see what I mean. Oh, I went to full screen, did it? What the hell? Let me just get that sorted out. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's that sorted out. Yeah, I didn't see it on that page. Where's the other thing I had up? Oh, here. Is it under here on these images? Let's have a quick look. Oh, here you go. See, this is what I was trying to say. The ones on this side get reflected mentally up this side. And likewise. So this looks like another photograph of the same location. Can I open it? Nope. Get out of here. Okay. So it looks like another one that someone's taken. Doing exactly the same as the old photograph. Can't see it too well though. Two lights. Oh, there we go. And they cropped it, have they? Can't see the lights at the bottom there. Now this one is much clearer. Or they scrolled it downwards. But there's the two light sources. Yeah, it's one trick that people often use on fake channels like verifies. It's better get moving. I think we're done with that one now. Was that the Lue one? How does... Alright, yeah, it's coming up. Alright, I didn't realise there's so much stuff I managed to find to talk about in the week. But here we go. So, Blackvault's correct here. When did... I've got a problem with this super soon. Come on. When did DOD release incident with Russia Jetverse when DOD releases a UFO video? So he's saying we just get garbage like this. This is the latest release from UAARO. And here's this one of the planes colliding in HD quality video, right? So it's on their helmets. This would be on their helmets as well as camera pods. Looks like it's actually on a camera pod under the wing. There we go. We're gonna crash. Crash. Oh, right, that was one of those drones, wasn't it? Killed the engine. Whoops. Whoopsie. Signal lost. So that was another camera angle, was it? So yeah, why aren't we getting that like UFO videos? Good question. Okay, the other one is come out is this one here. You can see they've got stuff censored, you know, all the compass headings, speed, altitude. So this is the latest crap to come out from UAARO saying they can't solve it. I'm not surprised because it's like a crappy video. Is that the full video? Can't see it at all. Alright, he's got the full video up. So something appears to be gliding along in the photograph. It looks like a weather balloon or a Chinese spy balloon, which is probably more likely. Looks like it's high up in altitude there. I'm just going to drink something to lubricate my throat. Where does it appear? Certainly you've got a lot of corrupted video happening. There it is, there it is, there it is. Is it a weather balloon? Is it a Chinese spy balloon? Is that the camera moving, plane moving, or UFO moving? We don't know, because it's all been blacked out. But I'd say it'd be the camera moving mostly. I'd say that thing is pretty much moving with the wind current. It seems the movement is like the camera spinning, right? See the curvature going on? I wonder if Mick West has looked at it. I said Mick West won't be interested in this because it's got all the data blacked out on the sides. There's not much you can do with it. Looks like we're getting a lot of parallax movement there. I wonder if Secureteam's put it up. He would have done for a quick buck, wouldn't he? It's a nice 8-minute long video that you can muck around with. Make $1,000 off. Looks like the targeting this thing is having trouble locking onto it. So is that moving quite fast in air current or self-powered maybe? Don't know. Almost got it. It's like one of those retro games. Fire, fire, fire. It's going faster than you, going faster than you. So I guess it might be moving faster. If Arrow couldn't solve it, and it's got its own power, could it be some sort of high altitude helium, lighter than air spying craft that's got engines on it that Chinese are mucking around with? Just a dot, isn't it? Let's see if we can zoom on it. And they've got a lock on it now, you see. And they're blacking out some locking information for some reason. Why would you want to do that though? Still looks like a sphere. And it must be on thermal, so we're probably not seeing the real object behind the thermal mass, right? So it's probably not circular even. It doesn't look circular in there now, does it? Still could be like a spy craft of some kind. Lighter than the aircraft. It almost looks like a triangle shape now. But we know balloons can change shape. And they can form triangles, circular, and also pear shapes. Pretty low res quality, but we're zoomed in right here. Yeah, and it goes on a fair bit, and that's basically it, you know. So when was at the end? Just give it on a bit. Alright, we got some compass headings north. I missed that one. There's some markers here. It looks like it's out of focus, really. And it's got some other writing that they blocked out. Oh no. That's part of the scope site, isn't it? Look like writing. That's distorted. Are they following it behind? Who knows? Is it side view still? You'd think that'd be from behind, wouldn't you? Hiding some key information there. Does it simply pop and disappear? Does it zoom off? Looks like, has it gone to cloud cover? It's gone, I think. So, could be a real UFO then. It may have hypersonic zoomed off. But it doesn't mean it's alien, of course. So, yeah, I'm not too impressed with it, really. But, we can start looking at the other stuff that's come out about it. Because UFO video look better in SPUD mode, won't work as a disinfo. That's what I said to it. Because his question was, why do they release nice high HD video and you can actually see it's a plane versus this crap? Because they can't use it for disinformation purposes. So there are no Russians and Chinese watching. And drones proven. Because that's where I was posted the article about the Chinese flying a drone in Canada there before. That's fine. This set a precedent. I can't believe the government has released a recent new video of a genuine UFO. Dr. Disclosure believes everything. They released a Tic Tac video and they claim that it's still unresolved, unless I'm forgetting. But there's that one. My point is, repeat. Everybody wants to be right. Nobody knows shit. Humans are foolish. Well, there's common sense, there's facts, and there's video analysis skills, so it's not about everybody's being right, it's that we want the right answer for a video. So these people are foolish. He's foolish for even saying that. Which is why I don't trust them. The Pentagon's selective transparency is a joke. Well, I must admit, it's better than stupid Corbell's leaks. And I probably have more information accompanying with it. Obviously, because I blacked out stuff, I must know what the other information is on the radar. Yeah, so let's have a look at the other ones. Is this the other one? Oh, that's Alex Jones one. Come back to that. And there's a new whistleblower. I'll come back to that one. Ah, here we go. AARO officially releases an 8+ minute video of an unknown object. I think we just watched it though. Yeah, but he's got a larger video here. Lex readings on outside to know what is moving. West won't be happy. Okay, so let's see what Mick West has put up about it. Because he's blocked me, though. But we should be able to find him if he's talked about it today. Because that only came out a few days ago, wasn't it? On the weekend, and he doesn't work in the weekend. You are blocked. Talking about stupid Trump again. He doesn't know what he's talking about, Mick West, he's an idiot. Brander's post is referring to the time that Travers mistook a fly for a superfast UFO. Yeah, we've got the new season of that coming up soon, haven't we? Yeah, the Travers guy is an idiot too. Well, Brandon is incorrect though. Well, Trevor did admit he made a mistake. He didn't make a mistake, he purposely tried to fool everybody on air at the time that it was a UFO. When the cameraman at the time said it looks like a fly or a bug. And then he went on and said it was a bird, which is wrong. Yep. So he's still wrong. Remember, observations in the field are subject to further analysis and revision. Brandon, you got the wall over your eyes. That's how scientific investigation works. Dr. Taylor publicly addressed this and clarify. Only because people like me outed him. Mick West and I. In fact, I contacted Mick West even before he saw it and said, look, even enhanced this blurry video, it looks like a fly flying past the camera, what do you think? And then he found a better one in a preview clip, and he found out that they blurred it on the show to make it more UFO-like. So even, you know, Discovery Channel can't be trusted. Yeah, it looks like he hasn't even challenged that new AARO report. Just as I said would happen. I'm pretty sure if he posted it on Metabuck, he would be making a comment on it on his Twitter feed saying we got a post on our website about it. We could try. Someone else probably posted it, but he hasn't made any comment on it. I suspect I might be getting a bug. Really itchy throat going on, something weird. AARO Metabook. Try that. No. No. That's the only two that's popped up. Nothing about the latest one. November recycling McWest analysis. Which is old news. Which one they talked about though? Probably the balloon going at 40 miles per hour. What would be the Puerto Rico one with the Chinese lanterns, right? He was the only one to analyze that. I saw him debunk it and I wasn't really happy with it, so I tried to disprove what Nick had done. And then he ended up saying, yeah, Nick is correct. So, and there was another person also made a big report on it that he posted on that Metabunk, which I'm surprised no one has found. It's like the people really hate Nick that didn't even look over his stuff anymore. But Nick is mostly right. When he's got all the details, when you can do the calculations and things, but he's not always right. Mostly right is not always right. But he still should look at his work, right? Yeah, so he hasn't done anything on it yet, which is a shame. What's going on here? I don't know. Let's go back. Okay, that one's done with. Alright, we need to go through his videos yet. How are we going for time? Yeah, me, I could just talk forever on this stuff until it's all done with the tabs here, but sometimes it can get too long. Coming up to 3 hours already. Oh dear. Okay. Is that the arrow one? Oh, right, they're talking about Rojas. Being a hypocrite or whatever. This is one of the culprits. Funny how it's okay for David Grush to be realtor and believe everything he says without evidence, but heaven forbid someone like Rojas, who also has a realtor license, speaks against the narrative of people like Lucinda and Davis. Hypocritical fools like Gandalf, whatever that is, pledge the UFO community, plague the UFO community. Don't listen to PhDs, listen to me. The realtor by my certification took 4 weeks. So they're attacking Rojas for calling out James Fox and Louis Sondo, and rightly so. Funny, there are people using my background, he's responded to it, in real estate to discredit me. I've been paid full time to research and write about UFOs much longer than I've done real estate. Yeah, it's not really good video analysis though, but he was good bringing up the UFO news, and he had people on that were capable people of debunking stuff though. His Open Minds news thing that he did with what's that guy's name now? It's off the top of my head. Was it Jason McCullen or something like that? Was quite good. When I first come into the scene in 2016, I used to watch all of them. Personally, appreciate and respect the differences of opinion within the community. It helps us sharpen our focus. It doesn't really focus your sharpness against Travis. Dude, Bruce actually worked in government until that's the whole point. Why people would say it is to Rojas. It was employing what are your qualifications? Bruce had those. Everest Chris, what does that have to do with anything? Does no matter what positions he works in? I think qualifications do matter. People dismiss mine over Mick West's lack of qualifications because he can code up a complex maths thing to use it for, well, getting paid to write the UFO software that he's written, where you can plug in all the maths and star positions and work out whether it's Starlink or not. But it doesn't look like it's easy to use, right? It's not saying it's like I've got a wizard. Upload your photos, upload coordinates in GPS or whatever, and then it plots it all for you. It's not that easy by the looks of it. This is what I found was a problem when I was like a help desk person, that there's lay people and there's these technical people that don't know how to bring it down to lay terms, and so people don't have a clue what they're talking about. Yeah, it takes someone like me as an intermediate to be able to relay the technical side to the lay terms so they can understand it. But not everybody's equal, you know. I know that when they replaced me in the IT field, that they normally had to replace me with 2 or 3 people because I did so much and I knew so much. So yeah, they're all attacking Rojas now because he's speaking out, but that is what always happens, right, in this ufology. Yeah, I have to come back to that too. So much to do. What's this one here? Oh, right, that was part of the research I was doing on the Beetle. Come back to that. Alright, come back to that. And that. So it looks like I've gone back and come back to that. That's a search result. Alex Jones. I thought I had more pictures of this arrow thing, but I guess we're sort of done with it, really. Kite. Oh, we're getting through it then. 3 hours, we should be. Yeah, that must be the end of it. But I'm going to need a break now. I need to pee. And I'll be back to have a look at the rest of this stuff. Shouldn't take another hour probably. So I'll just put up some emanation inventory. I suppose I could just play my regular break one. But yeah, makes too much noise. Ping pong slow, how about that? I'll be back in a minute anyway. Did that not work? I'm back. Is it working? I don't know. There's a way to zoom that. I don't think the ping pong was working, was it? Anyway, it doesn't matter now. I'm back. All the previews are way behind. And I've zoomed in on the OPS, but I'm not sure how to unzoom it. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, so let's resume from where we left off. So the AARO one, probably come back to later, see what other experts say about it. But the impression I get is from those posts that we had that no one's too happy about it. And Mick West hasn't posted about it. So yeah, Alex Jones posted this one up. Is the audio working alright? Let me just check it. Yeah, I think it's working. I always got to adjust the mic when I get back. Sometimes it's too close and you hear me breathing. Okay. I don't think we are in Kansas anymore. Kansas man films bizarre black ring in sky while riding his motorbike. So we've seen these over and over again throughout the years. So let's just play it. See what you say there. Okay, it's got music straight away. Yeah, we really believe it now. Instead of just playing the video with the same audio, with him saying, "What F is this?" So, what is it, guys? I'll give you a clue. Starts with S and ends in R. I mean, the next word is R. Can we see some misty bits around the outside? Can't keep it in the middle very well. See, it's various thicknesses throughout the outside. It's a smoke ring. And what causes smoke rings? I don't know. Don't know what it is. You can see it's starting to fade or break up now. What causes smoke rings? Anybody? Transformer explosions on poles cause smoke rings. I'm not sure if we can find an example of one. Anyway, I got attacked over that when I posted my comment saying that I was a transformer expert. But yeah, anyone can do the basic research. Smoke ring. As if Google hasn't suppressed it, of course. This is what happens when an electrical transformer. Okay, 7 years ago. So they've been around for a long time, huh? Have we got a video link? Or has it been suppressed? What's this one? Open. Oh well. Censored again. Yeah, so that's not going to work, is it? So here's various smoke rings. And this one for that transformer explosion. There's a thick end on that one. They're very common. As the explanation. Okay, have we got a picture? Oh, that's a good one. Directly underneath it. 2024. Giant black smoke ring floating in the sky. So what's the conclusion? I'd like to make this longer. A self-reinforcing wave. The resultant smoke ring from a transformer failure seems to be a fairly regular occurrence. Yeah, no shit. Transformers have been in the news lately. I thought we might have a video of it. Let's see, videos. I want a picture of where the transformer is. Now, some rings were created with RC flying toys with pyrotechnics on the end in UK. Don't know if there's been any in America. Let's have a look. Maybe this one has the picture of the explosion. Probably not.
Hell is that? Weird.
That one sounds like it's in UK. Oh.
What is that?
Oh, Prince Philip, come over here, my lad. Got a glass of water?
That is so strange.
Oh, that sounds like strange accent. It's all strange. Okay, we're not going to see the explosion on that one. There must be one that shows the exploding transformer with the smoke ring going up. How about that one? Oh. Oh, that's how smoke rings are made, though. Yep, it's forming a nice smoke ring. But that wasn't a transformer, I don't think. That was just explosive. It's so annoying. We want to see transformer. Try to look at that one. Oh, Facebook. Facebook sucks. Exploding transformer fills the skies. Let's have a look at that one. Black smoke. Looks like that one's too close though.
We are learning.
Are you learning?
What sparked this huge transformer fire that broke out near Boulder City? You could see the black
lightning strike, probably.
Black smoke for miles. This happened around 5:30 p.m. at.
Are you gonna get a smoke ring? Probably not.
Western area power just south of the Boulder City Airport. Witnesses say they heard a big explosion before the fire broke out. That drew the attention of Zachary Lovato, who monitored.
Yeah, there's smoke ring. Damn it. Oh, well, someone might have one out there. I'm pretty sure I've seen one with the transformer exploding. That one's got a load of power lines on it. Let's have a look. News flare. So, more likely to be from a transformer. Oh my, yeah. That's all I hear when I hear those people. Let's have a game of ping pong. Ding dong. Okay. I don't know how people understand it. But then again, they can't understand English. Mystery smoke ring was spotted in the skies. It's a blowing transformer. Yeah, let's have a look at that one. We're not going to see a transformer, I don't think. Door. Yeah, it's hard to give up on that, I think. You see there's a lot of these smoke rings, they're everywhere. Come on, Alex Jones, learn how to Google. Anyway, I know there's something out there where you can see a transformer explode and it makes a ring. I think probably Scott Brando put it on. Well, where's my comment? Disappeared. Disappeared. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's see what Scott Brando. He's probably got some good ones. UFO interest. Smoke ring. UFO of interest. Stupid cat's got one again. When I touch type, I always hit the caps by mistake. Okay, let's see what comes up. Anything? Smoke rings. Now this one's done by a firework. Another smoke ring firework over Tang Beach. According to some English tablets, a bizarre ring appeared over Moscow. That one caused by a firework. Okay, let's have a look. How does he know it's a firework though? It could easily be transformer. Alright, or an electrical transformer. He said both. Covered his ass. Well, I think it's a smoke ring like this. A mystery black ring spotted over Disneyland. It's a smoke ring. Firework like last year. Yeah, that didn't look like a transformer explosion, did it? This looks like the video we're looking at where they're exploding a explosive. Another smoke ring firework.
So we're on the side of I.
Oh no, terrible voice. Weird black smoke ring. It's probably got some bad sound on it. Ah, there we go. Exploding car this time. You can see you got always a thick side and a thin side there. But a lot of them end up being transformers. Not fireworks or cars burning, but he's got a lot of ones with fireworks at the moment. Is that a firework one? He's saying it's firework. Well, if I want it's a transformer. Smoke ring. Alright, so even this idiot didn't know what it was. Watching the latest Tucker Carlson about a Navy Pentagon UFO saga. They continue to show images that have nothing to do with UFO phenomenon as they're exposed. Yep. They do that. God almighty, it goes on a bit. So this is from a Canon shot. Okay. Is it a video? No. Oh, here we go, transformer. Looks pretty much the same. But there's no video, is it? No. Damn it, I want to see a video. Oh, here we go, you might have an example. Let's have a look. Wherever that is. We want to see before, not after. That sucks. They knew it was a transformer explosion though. That's what he's saying. I didn't realize he had so many videos of smoke rings. Disneyland. Going back a few years now, 2017. Firework again. I'd say he's got more fireworks than Transformers then. Talking about the same one for a long time. Yep, still going. I'm pretty sure he did have one with a transformer in the picture, but anyway, we won't worry about it. We're just moving on. So who's this person talking about here? A new anonymous person just posted a laundry list of claims relating to Orsat, Bass, Lues, and Jay Stratton and more on Reddit. Yeah, look, Reddit's like the most credible source out there, right? I usually ignore stories like this, but the person added numerous pages from Bass reports that added some legitimacy. Although this certainly doesn't validate the claims written, the report pages resemble other Bass reports that have leaked and never really been disputed. Could they be fake? Of course, but it's worth considering. Anonymous person is likely right that none of this is foilable, but it is probably not for that reason you are thinking. They are probably not, because there is nothing more than Bass reports done on their own and not as a product requirement for their DIA or SAP contract. So as you know, the offshoot government contracts to private entities, which is not searchable under FOIA for good reason. So if they want to reverse engineer something they found from a crash site, they send it off to Bigelow, and then it's not foilable. I may add more later, but I'll let you know. I think he did actually add more later. Oh, here we go. Unedited. I really did not want to write this, however, after careful discussion with colleagues, I'm going to go with what my gut tells I should do. What's he saying? In this post, I will be providing evidence or documents that cannot be FOIA'd, I've given my perspective on anti-gravity and overall landscape of current UAP fields. A lot of reading here. I have a degree in electrical engineering from college. Who has? He has, or the person? South USA. I will not say the name of the school because I will be very easy for people inside the fence to track me down. Must be the person he's talking about. If I give away too much, considering not many were recruited from the college that I graduated from. Blah blah blah. These black programs do not necessarily care about you. Blah blah blah. I do not know anything, but the things I am sure of I will write about. Blah blah blah. Let me put it this bluntly before I'll get into the anti-gravity and tech. Blah blah blah. J. Stratton and Lues Hondos are one of the reasons that various inventions, zero-point energy devices have never seen the light of day. They have been personally responsible for destroying careers, families, and mental well-being of various physicists and engineers over many decades. Lou used to be a counter-intel. We all know all this. Never trust the Lou. Lou is not a bad person at heart, but it makes you wonder why he has done what he has done. So they're playing right into the current scene of things. Goes on and on and on. Jay Stratton-Heather is a real scummy person. Don't get me started on that shit that guy has done to some of my colleagues. Which is probably true. Sean Pattern is a pawn. He lies through his teeth like a Ron Pandoff, whoever that is. Also, there are just over 2,000 programs working on reverse engineering. Hal Putoff recently said on a Joe Rogan, blah blah blah. I wouldn't trust that guy. He worked for CIA as well, didn't he? And DARPA. Corbell is a useful idiot. Oh, we know that. David Gruce is just another one too. Jay, Barbara, Mike, the real deal. I respect them and their efforts, let me say. Now, please do not ask me. Yeah, these guys that actually believe in time regression, going back to the time traveling nonsense, and regressing them back to when they were kids again. Human beings through Bowen Noble, blah blah blah. High frequency gravitational waves, bollocks, blah blah blah. The pursuit of Thomas Townsend Brown is exactly where people should be looking, which is where I started 8+ years ago. And I was looking at zero-point energy too, and Tesla, and I did documentaries on it, so go and check them out. I was involved in a project that utilized Tesla turbines, plasma, toroid chambers. Yeah, I've talked about all this. But in realistic terms, microwaves, crystals, extremely strong rotating magnetic fields. Yeah, he's probably been watching my documentaries. Metamaterials are not needed to generate microscopic proof of concepts, gravitational phenomena. Probably not, because Tesla and Townsend Brown were using various techniques to get some lift, using high voltage and various alloys. You will notice in some of the files I'm showing that the Soviets coined a term called rotational gravitation. If that's the case, why they're using conventional weapons to take over Ukraine. And talking using nuclear weapons. If you had that sort of technology, you wouldn't need any of that. I believe that rotating masses acted as emitters and receivers of gravitational waves. Well, I say gravitational waves is bullshit nonsense myself, and LIGO is just a mistake, you know, a blip where they're trying to detect small movements in atom cores, right? Just on a moving planet with earthquakes. I'm not going to argue with those in the comments. Blah 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 blah. Ask Jason why he prevented vulnerable vids from getting their own laboratory. Blah blah blah. Goes on. P.S. The tic-tac is ours. I worked on certain aspects of it. And these are the best reports, is it? Now, Tesla did levitate a rod, which would be a tic-tac shape, I guess. He put it in a notebook and put it on the back burner because he wanted to get... he knew it had to have high voltage to work. So he put it on the back burner to work on his free energy concept. Well, energy from the universe concept it should be called. And transmit it wirelessly to craft in the sky. So that needed a lot of current and high voltage to work. Like his levitation tic-tac. So, yeah, so there's all the posts talking about the tic-tac, which anyone could make up quite easily. Not through FOIA, but see my posts. Lots of skeptical replies over small details that don't address the post itself. The real issue isn't anonymous leaks, it's the decades of text paper. So for me, it reminds me of Bob Lazar, this new guy, where he read up science magazines and took the best ideas and future predictions or where it was going to head and turned it into a UFO story. Like they're working on detecting gravitational waves to prove Einstein's blah blah blah. And also they're working on other elements like 115 as he talks about, and they're up to 128 now, aren't they? They call it man-made elements, where they force another proton into the nucleus. What's latest element? Probably should say man-made though. Which doesn't mean they don't happen naturally throughout the universe, is that they don't happen in our part of the universe. So man can replicate it. Latest official recognized man-made element is tennessesium. Tennessesiine with atomic number 117. I thought it was 128, but maybe this is old information, I don't know. It was officially announced in 2010 and recognized in 2015. $2019. Let's have a look at that one. That's got talking about 119 there, so it looks like the AI's wrong. So that's why you can't trust AI, you know. 2016 here. Carbon. Let's see. There you go. That's the one AI talked about, but we're already up to 118, so maybe it was 118 I was thinking of. The Russian nuclear physicist. Okay. Organisium. But that was back in 2019, so what about now? Is there any newer ones? This is why you got to keep looking. Need maybe sort it by past. Yeah, maybe. Okay, thorium is a chemical element. New heavy metal molecule, Berkeleocene. Let's have a look at that one. So, what's that saying? Extremely oxygen and water sensitive complex was formed from 249. This is one of the 15 insignified in a periodic table. Breaking down the barrier. I don't think I could be bothered reading it all. Talking about isotopes here. So that sounds like a natural one, doesn't it? I can't be bothered reading that. It's too much reading. With my eyes, anyway. Oh, I've got an itchy foot. Terrible itchy foot. That's amazing. I'm just gonna have to use my table here to scratch it. That's the creaking you hear. So 118 was it? 119. How Japan looked the leads the race to discover element 119. That's this year, so 118's been discovered. So there you go. We're already gone way past 115, and they have a longer half-life, right? As well, and they can't get 115 to last more than what is it? 2 microseconds or something ridiculous. It breaks down into other elements. Let's get rid of that now. So yeah, so that's just come out too about this guy on Reddit. Oh, we don't need that anymore. Okay, so this is another garbage post here from this guy Chad, who I don't know who it is. Here's the star UFO photo Garry Nolan talked about on the interview with Tucker Carlson's, which may be evidence of manipulation of the human mind by aliens. Now, how many times have we seen this on videos? It's got a tube going down, it's got a hole where there's a heater of like oil or something, and pointy ends. That's a Globo Alarma balloon in South America, you know. And where is it photographed? The actual photograph doesn't match what the three witnesses saw. The photograph shows a dark object much higher in the sky and at the base of the clouds with a 6-branch structure. Fronts. I'm just going to call it the fronts. So, is it possible one of those balloons in South America made it to France? Hell yes. And of course, they're made out of paper, so they could easily get to the air currents. So, I said here, Mexico to Colombia. Love hot air balloons called Globo Alarmas, part of their festivals. Is often spotted by pilots, very common. So when it gets up that high, it's going to travel great distance in those air currents, right? I said, a nice star balloon, fuck me. Nothing you said with the story as told by Garry Nolan. I'm still correct though. Nolan knows nothing. If you want real UFO stuff, you're following the wrong person. People who are fooling you. He's a medical person, not a video analyst. True, the Soul, Sun, God Foundation are satanic quacks. However, Jack Valet is spot on, in my opinion. And you know what we think of Jack Valet now. Valet is a joke and grifts like a pro. He only goes on shows which he with his terms, like promote movie. He's in his what do I say? I did this on the phone, I think. Movie. He's in his signed off on fake stories. Alright. He's also, should be so there. Something got changed on the phone there. Also, he signed off on fake stories, is what it should say. Say what you will, yet you repost things from an admitted propagandist. He's talking about Green Streak. Well, Green Streak at least provides evidence and is correct. And if he is a propagandist, so yeah, I haven't agreed on all Green Streak's posts either. He's been wrong on a couple of debunks, just like Mick West, because he uses Mick West. So debunk his claims, I said. Balloons from Brazil, even Goofon's got it right here. Balloons from Brazil, Mexico and Spain, Peru, etc. It's a star-shaped balloon. Third phase has these sent to them all the time. Yeah, of course, as you know, they can drift downwards. And if you're directly underneath it and looking up, it's going to look different to when it goes further up in the sky. On a side view, it's going to look totally different. The point is, that's not what they saw. They saw a large craft. The photo showed this object. That's only what they're saying. That's only because they got fooled, right? So I would doubt it. Maybe the sun overexposed it and made it look bigger and more circular shaped. Big claims need big proof. Okay, so here's the full story, I think. Let's have a look. Totally off topic, but just
Michael
easier.
King donated £1.99 through Super Chat. Thumbs up.
Hey King, you're back with us. They're gone to bed, have they? Totally off topic, but just easier to pose question here rather than Twitter. Low character limits. Garry Nolan mentioned in Tucker Carlson in which craft they saw eyes on appeared completely different in pictures in a tweet from way back. I believe you mentioned at the SCU conference you posed a question about fake black helicopters to help put off, and Eric Davis, I wouldn't trust any of those guys, chimed in to confirm this as fact. You noted that in private conversation Brandon Fuel also confirmed this was indeed a thing witnessed at Skinwalker Ranch. You mean like bugs and flies and balloons from the park that's up the end of their property? No, that wasn't the full report. Who put the report in? Let's see, it must be something here. It might be this. There we go. Oh. Here's the Star UFO photo Garry Nolan talked about, which may be evidence, blah blah blah. When the photo was taken by a child from the back of an open-top car moving along a French road, a camera phone was focused. There's a lot of red flags here, kids. A car moving and a camera phone was focused on a craft seen overhead, which was probably one of those huge globo llama balloons. They could be like 10 meters wide, you know, like a typical hot air balloon. But when the picture was viewed later, no craft is visible, just a tiny six-pointed star-shaped object high in the sky. Garry tells Tucker, let's say that's the object, but it's projected an image of something else. So, again, that's what I was talking about. The sun shining on it, come down, then went back up again. They were directly underneath it when he took the photograph, so it looked like a circular craft. And then when he got further away from it and took a photograph, it looks different. So maybe he didn't take it when it was directly overhead, right? And they saw like a mothership. As they zoomed off and looked back and took a photograph, of course they're going to get the side view of it. It's going to look totally different. But let's say that it's some sort of Chinese spy balloon that has special skin where it can broadcast any image they want to on there. And let's say they got it remote controlled and can see what the people looking at it, and then they can flip up stuff on the skin of it. But to me, the photograph says all. They're not going to project a globo llama when the photograph's taken, are they? They're more likely going to keep it like a UFO to keep the story going, and not see it as a weather spy balloon. So even if you looked at that thing of cloaking, it doesn't really make much sense why they would turn it into a globo llama balloon. So what happened? It's sort of projected 3D image, but it is only seen by them. Yes, well, that does happen. Projected images and implanted images in your brain. We've done it with science experiments now. And humans are really poor witnesses, right? And they can be influenced by EMS spikes, of course. And it could affect their visual perceptions. So the technology does exist about beaming images into people's head, but far away we don't know. But it's possible. They can do it with machines up close, with helmets and gadgets on the skull. But yeah. I thought I'd share that one. I didn't even know about that. This is an old post, by the way. So I thought I'd share it anyway. What year was it? 2022, so it's a fairly old post, right? I thought, oh yeah, let's discuss that one. I won't bother sharing many links today. As you can see, I'm not sharing many links because I don't think they're worth sharing. Okay, we better catch up with any side comments. Who we got out there at the moment? Hey, we got over 10 people watching. Michael, thanks a lot again. Had some robot posts and not much else. I think we've lost our people on YouTube, have we? 4 likes, so we're going down. Most we managed to get for last week's one was 6 likes, I think it was. Pilled was pretty good. I think it was 9. I think it went up to about 12 in the end because people watch it offline and took a like on it. So thanks a lot, Pilled people. I think I better update that. I need to look at that code again. It should be automatically updated without having me to refresh it. That's what the R stands for, refresh. Restart. Pilled, once it gets a proper interface together like the other ones, so we don't have to use web page scraping, then things should update a lot better. Anyway, oh, there we go. 7 likes. Thank you guys. You're the best. Certainly putting shame to YouTube and Rumble again. Okay, so we must be getting close to the Beatles. Not the Beatles, but the Beetle wings. Alright, we've got Rojas videos. We can do them anytime. He works for that Enigma group, right? Which is trying to compete with MUFON, so they get lots of videos sent to him. And he's meant to be like the video analysis guy, which is laughable, but yeah. So I went through some of them. I think there was 10 videos in that, so we might so you can see he doesn't reply or like anything I say because he's a snob. He's one of the old UFO snobs out there. Anyway, I thought this was quite interesting. Tesla's making his own batteries now because he can't wait for other industries to do it. And he is a billionaire and he can afford to fund the scientists doing it. So he's invented a aluminium ion battery for the next generation electric cars. And also you might have heard about these big battery packs that you have outside your house that can store cheap electrical energy from either the sun, wind power, or even off the grid. Store it in a big battery like aluminium ion battery, and then it can power the house from there onwards all night long for heating and stuff. So that's quite a good idea. But I don't think solar farms and wind farms are a good idea, but I think maybe using the house roof with solar powers to tap into it is the best idea. I don't think having a wind turbine on the top of the house is really needed. But you could add that in as well. But then it would look ugly, I think, around the house. You know, solar panels on the house roof you wouldn't see. But having a wind turbine on all houses would look kind of stupid and ugly to the landscape, right? So if you can imagine if you live on a hillside, right, and overlooking other houses, that's all you'd see with all these spinning fans killing birds as they fly by. Because that's what they do. These wind turbines are no good to the environment because they kill a lot of seabirds and stuff. Anyway, we'll play this video. They don't tell you the truth out there on mainstream media, and the green people and all the climate alarmists are not telling the truth. That it costs more to maintain solar farms because they get hit by hailstorms and wasted, and you got to keep fixing them, repairing them. And wind turbines is exactly the same. They only got certain lifetime rotations, right? And they don't tell you it kills birds. But anyway, let's just play this video. I'll just play a clip of it anyway. It's just like what I would do. I'd put a news report and put it together in a video. Has it got music on it? I don't know.
Working on addressing that constraint, and I think we will make progress on addressing that constraint. And then things are really going to go ballistic next year.
Forget everything you thought you knew about batteries.
Evil Elon, eh?
Because today it all changes. The end of lithium is officially here. Elon Musk has just pulled the curtain back on Tesla's groundbreaking 2025 super aluminum ion battery, and for the first time it's built for the masses, not just the wealthy few. But why is aluminum ion the choice? Can this technology...
So is this part of the sodium battery race? Is it using aluminium and sodium? Maybe. I don't know too much about it. This is the first I heard about it, so it's quite interesting. Philly, how's it going? Or Philby, I should say. 50. Yes, you're often here. Domestic wind generators are noisy too. Yeah. Also, they got ultrasound and infrasound from them, and that causes people to have headaches. A lot of people are sensitive to them. Trump, you know, Trump got attacked on his first term over wind farms are bad for land value, and you're better off having a nuclear power plant than a whole field of wind turbines, because nuclear power is actually quite safe now, and it creates hardly any waste now. They've got it perfected, but that'll be replaced by fusion power in the next 10-20 years, hopefully. They're getting there. But now battery technology is getting a boost. So when you got billionaires actually plowing good money into good minds and good scientists, you start to get a boost in technology, right? And people fighting over land for lithium would be worthless, because you can get all the sodium from the sea, and you can get aluminium pretty much anywhere in the world, especially from Australia.
Technology really solve the battery replacement nightmare? And what's inside this battery that breaks the rules? Today's video reveals the exclusive details of Tesla's most closely guarded secret. Do you want to dive into the details? Subscribe and tap the notification bell to become...
Yeah, so this is why I don't really like these type of videos.
I'm one of our 33,700...
You gotta subscribe to get the details, guy, and make sure you donate.
19 members. 1. Why is Tesla going straight to aluminum ion battery? Solid-state batteries have been estimated as the future of electric vehicles for years. Major automakers like Toyota, BMW, and Mercedes have invested billions in developing this technology, promising higher...
Well, so you can see why I probably won't be playing all this video. I'd rather have a news report on it, so this guy probably found it online from somewhere. Let's see if we can find anything on it. Tesla made battery. Let's see what comes up. AI keeps chipping in, but it's not always correct. That's the problem with AI. Tesla is developing and preparing to introduce several new battery technology, including a second generation 460-80 cell, dry cathode technology, and potentially a solid state battery aiming to improve charging speeds. Well, we know that. Tesla for new battery cells in 2026. So he's probably taken various information clips from all these. And made his own video on it. Okay, so let's put in aluminium. There we go. Continue to type it. Tesla is delivering a new aluminium ion battery that aims to revolutionize battery technology. So he sounds like he took it from what the AI was saying, which is probably connected to a web page. So probably over here, April 11th April. So it uses graphene, which are abundant and cheaper than lithium. There we go. That's his video there, isn't it? Tesla's new aluminium ion super battery. So there's another video on it. End of lithium batteries. That's last year, so it's not new information. So it looks like he's progressed on with it. February this year, leaked. Well, we knew looking at this article that it wasn't leaked because it was in September. And they got question marks after it. So now it's been basically proven. New aluminium battery lasts 10,000 cycles with not even 1%. Okay, that sounds interesting. January, engineering website. Retains 99% capacity after 10,000 cycles. That would be amazing. Isn't Geekcraft mucking around with that? What's his name? Spacey? He's making aluminium from the garbage and trying to charge it up in his camper van. He's the one that got banned from Google because he talks a lot about politics now. How can we close that sucker? Yeah, so he was talking about Trump and stuff, and he was being non-PC, and Google doesn't like non-PC people and gets rid of them. Despite he used to hassle parents changing the gender of their kids, despite that he worked for various nightclubs as a DJ in gay bars and stuff. It was kind of interesting to see that he was outspoken on that stuff. But anyway, back to the batteries. Researchers have developed a new aluminium ion battery that could address critical challenges in renewable energy storage. So this sounds like it's ideal to use everywhere then. 10,000 discharge cycles. So that means totally discharging. So that could be used in anything, right? And including a storage system at home. And solar panels. A new aluminium ion battery has shown exceptional longevity. So I wonder how much money he spent researching that. He must have been doing it for at least a couple of years, right? So what do they mean by solid state electrolyte? Let's see, it's got a click point here. No liquid. And that goes to the same place. What is meant by solid state battery? Let's get the AI up. A solid state battery is a type of battery where all components, including the electrolyte, are solid. Which is basically what I said, no acid. Unlike conventional lithium-ion batteries that use liquid electrolytes, solid state batteries utilize solid materials. I didn't know they had liquid and lithium ions, but that's probably why they bubble, right? When they get old. But like my watch, as it gets older, it creates this big expanding bubble, and it blows the watch face off. Solid state battery. Polymer electrolytes found in conventional batteries, liquid or gel. So 2023, they're talking about it here. 22 there. 25 there. So interesting times ahead, right, guys? Be good not have to keep changing your battery all the time. And tablets and but yeah, the Chinese don't like that because they want you to buy a brand new phone each time. And Japan, of course. Europe have demanded that no phone should be, or tablet or computer should be sold without a removable battery in it. So China has to adapt to it, else they won't sell much. Especially now they've got a problem with tariffs in America. But all that's going to work out in America's favour, right, in the end, even though there's so much negative talk about it. So yeah, I won't play any more of that video, but I'll post a link to it and you can have a listen to it if you want. Whereabouts was it going? There. Since we used it, we'll promote it. Hopefully you don't get a copyright from the stupid person. But you never know. We'll see what happens. I'll probably say it's based on commentary and transformative work, which it is. But it doesn't mean they honour it and you just keep on fighting it, and then eventually they Google gives you your home address so they can send lawyers to your house. Good one, Google. You should be fighting for us and with us. Tesla's new aluminium carbon battery, wasn't it? I think it's probably called ALI or something like that. Battery. I for iron. Well, I don't think you'll get much out of that video. It looks like it's pretty amateurish. It's not like some of those other videos I share from what's that guy? Verso, the Indian guy anyway. Indian, Australian, American guy. I don't know what he is, but he does good episodes on maths and stuff. I can't remember how it's spelled now. But anyway, we should do the Beetle one. Let's have a quick look over the last lot of UFO videos here, and then talk about the Beetle one. Okay, so got to start at the beginning.
Really, really fast, and it's really high up.
Okay, can we see anything really fast and high up?
There. Balloon I can't rule out, but doesn't seem like
Yes, terrible video editing, I know.
likely. Plane doesn't look like a plane. It's not leaving a contrail. I don't see any wings, but it
There, 1 pixel, we managed to find it. Good stuff, Rojas. Okay, so we're looking at something that looks like a weather balloon, but it could be a plane, yes, reflecting light.
it is really high up there, so that's a possibility.
Yeah, high altitude balloons do go pretty high. That's why they're called high altitude balloons. Is anything else around? Can't see anything. In fact, where's it gone to? It was here somewhere, wasn't it? Where's it gone? There it is. So let's just have a watch of it. Do we see any blinking lights?
Drone, again, it's really high. It's a possibility.
Looks like it's slowly going up to me.
Can't rule it out, but look at how high it is. It looks like just some perhaps round object up there moving very quickly.
Yeah, it's always a misleading thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be round.
Under its own control.
Is there some flicker in there?
Let me know what you think.
Where's it gone? Where's it gone to? I've got to go right out now because they didn't zoom in. Alright, no, the sun's up here. So yeah, that's probably why it's illuminated. Where did it disappear to?
Watch a segment of the best part of the video with
it's going to play
the natural audio.
Alright, finally. Real audio. At least he's doing that properly. Okay, you can see the cloud. You can see the clouds moving past.
A silver Ford Explorer.
Looks like it's moving quite fast, like maybe couple hundred miles an hour. Could be high up there, where the wind currents are 200 miles an hour.
Correct.
Still could be a weather balloon. And it's gone behind cloud. So that means it's at least 1,000 feet up there, right?
All right, let's move on to number 9 of our list of best Enigma UFO sightings.
Alright, so what did I call the first one? First one is a weather balloon. High up in the winds are faster per 1,000 feet, like hundreds of miles an hour. Zoom in, it's not flipping, and sphere. Shape. Of course, then it may not be a sphere. Could still be a plane. I thought I saw a couple of blinks there, like a strobe light, but I didn't see any red in it.
Sightings of 2024. This is Enigma 294213. The object the gentleman felt like was shaped like an egg. It was flying very quickly. He said he thought it was a plane at first, but it was cruising by so fast that that's why he ruled it out. This is a gentleman in Phoenix, Arizona, actually near me, who captures a lot of videos. And why does he capture?
Well, that's hardly suspect then, isn't it? He's a sky watcher. He's pre-conditioned to be looking for UFOs.
So many videos because he's out there watching and looking, and he's got his
It's not a goof on video, is it?
phone, and he's got his Enigma app ready, and he's ready to upload those videos.
Why does he want to upload it to Enigma? Was he want fame?
And he gets a lot of good ones. This is my favorite one of his for the year, and you can see kind of
Can we see? No, we can't see.
like the last one. Can we rule out a plane? Can we rule out a balloon? Can we rule out a drone?
Can we even friggin' see it?
This thing's moving much faster, especially because it looks like at quite a distance than a drone or a balloon would. Balloon, of course.
Rojas here, stupid. Okay. Can we see it first? Anyone? I think I didn't manage to see it. Oh, here we go. We got another pixel UFO. Finally, we got it. And this one here is closer, obviously, than the other one. But you can see how pixelated my cursor is, how much I had to zoom in on it. Better make sure it's on HD here as well. Is it though? Not HD, but was it recorded in HD? Let's just see if we can get the best quality. Now my super zoom isn't that much. It shows you. Okay, running games to 720, and the auto says it was 720, didn't it? So he's only recording in 720, so he's not much of a UFO expert by that alone for video analysis, right? That we're using 720 8 years ago, and now in 2018 was it? We switched over to 1080 because the computers got faster. Well, I got a faster computer. So we gotta try and pin this thing. There it is. And we're on the highest quality we can get for this video. Now,
Of course, it's being carried by the wind, so you'd have to have some.
looks like to me it's got a tail going on. Again, it could be a plane. Certainly not a sphere, is it?
Major winds going on.
But it looks like it had a tail, and it could be a balloon with a payload attached to it.
Could it be a plane? I don't see wings or a tail or a contrail.
You never see wings like this.
Or any,
and you ain't going to get a
but it looks like
contrail
the
there.
object's also moving strangely. So that would rule out a balloon. It would rule out a plane. Not necessarily rule out a drone.
Oh god, let's go back.
Rule things out as it's strange movement. Now
Okay, looks like it's zoomed in a bit for us. And we're getting some more details. Alright, starting to look more like a tic-tac shape now. Which could easily be a plane, right?
again, the
Definitely a tic-tac shape.
phone is moving. The person is
Looks like it's got a tail fin to me. I'd say it's a plane, but can we see any blinking lights?
moving with the phone, so we can't tell for sure the movement of the object. However, if we look here,
we've got another angle of it. Okay, is it a plane passing overhead?
you'll see it looks.
You'll see it looks like a tic-tac. I've lost it. Because it's so damn small. Look at the cursor size to the video. It's ridiculous. The snippets. And he's not using a tripod. He's using a damn phone, and he's uploading from the phone. Now, you can see he's moving it all over the place. Makes it really hard to identify it. I've lost it now. Still could be a plane shape. Terrible camera work. Okay, now it's stopped. It's definitely not a circle like the other one was. This one looks more like a plane. And there's no detail. Now, if he had a P1000, he wouldn't be uploading it because he'd see exactly what it was. Where's it gone to? I have to zoom out just to pin it. It's because he's moving it all around the place. Look, motion blur, look. Oh, there we go. And it's been stretched, as we know, because we saw it on the rest of the image. Now it's moved again. I hate videos like this. There it is. Certainly moving in a irreful manner, a straight line. I would say it's a plane, but because he's moving it all the time, we're not going to see any blinking. So annoying.
Drops, so it's moving straight. It drops. It moves.
It only drops because he's using digital zoom, I think.
Straight for a period of time at a slower.
Yeah, look at that. You know, he's using digital zoom.
Speed. You know, this is not the typical movement of an airplane. You even see it.
See, this is why Rojas is clueless about camera technology. He doesn't know about anything about digital artifacts from digital zoom. I would say that's a plane. What did I say here? It's too small to tell him to get a P1000 and ditch phone. I see what looks like a gliding bird, like a falcon. So that's what I said when I first looked at it. But yeah, it could be a plane or a bird. Yeah, I suppose.
Move, kind of drop a second time. Now, is this from the user walking? But it looks like the object's also moving strangely. So that would rule out a
It could be a bird, couldn't it? Gliding on air
balloon.
currents.
It would rule out a plane. Not necessarily rule out a drone, but this is one I can't say.
You're so clueless, Rojas. It's either a bird or a plane. Come on.
Sure what it is. What do you think? Okay, the next video in our list is Enigma 299809 from Queen Creek, Arizona.
Did I miss one, perhaps? So that's at number 6 now, is it? Or was it 8? 8. Was it 8?
Lots of good ones being captured in Arizona this year. This was August 21st, 2024. This is a nighttime one. This person uses a psionics device to capture,
which amplifies the light and alters the image a wee bit.
Capture video. So that's a device that enhances the light, so you get more objects that you'll be able to see at night with one of these cameras I've reviewed.
But it may not have the right color. Yeah, so it's at night time, so it's going to be overexposed.
In previous videos. But let's take a look here.
So is it 18 wells again?
It takes a minute. She's looking in the sky, and then suddenly here you'll see this very fast object moving across the sky. Now, with these sort of objects, sometimes a bug or a bird can be reflecting some light, and that's what you're seeing.
Yeah, looks like it's high up there. Could be a bat.
But this one doesn't move like a bird or a bug. It just moves.
He didn't say bat. Bats do move strangely.
Moves very straight, very
I'm trying to see where it is.
fast. Let's take a look at the best part with just the native sound.
Yeah, do we see it?
Patches of the sky are just as deep and far away as the busy ones. Oh, there was
Well, at least it's not a phone camera.
really fast and gone.
We are down to the top.
Did you see anything, guys? Did you see anything? Was it a satellite? Was it a bat?
Something moving really
bad, Edison, isn't it? I suppose I'm going to have to zoom in and see if we can spot it.
really fast and gone.
Ooh. Gotta go back on it. Because you didn't zoom in on it, you useless editor. So we gotta do it for you.
Camera in previous videos. But let's take a look at a slower speed. That would Enigma 299809 from Queen Creek, Arizona. Lots of good ones being captured in Arizona this year. This was August 21st, 2024. This is a nighttime one. This person uses a psionics device.
Blah blah blah. What is the video? Okay. Let's zoom in and do a step by step so we can see it. Okay. Anything moving? See stars or planets or both. Nothing there yet. I know we're gonna have to zoom in to see it, aren't we? Oh, there we go. See something moving really quick here. Could easily be a bat. Is that as bright as we can get it? Alright, here it goes. It's going downwards. It's smaller than a star. It's like the one I captured, but I think mine was better because at least it was optically zoomed 20 times and it did look like a tic-tac shape. But it wasn't on the plane finder at the time. And it was moving, and it was smaller than a star. This one looks like it's maybe bigger than a star. Terrible camera work again. You're better off setting it off on a tripod, aiming at the sky, and then just watching it back later and see if you can see anything. And then it's going to be not stretched like this from the movement. So it's moving here, right? Now. And it looks like it might be blinking like it's flapping. That could easily be so it's missing infrared. What a useless video. Anyway, it did say number 6 there. Did we skip a few? I don't think we did. There was one that looked like a rendered image, so I must have skipped past that one. Alright, so 7 is a small plane. I see blink sometimes. Digital seeing makes planes go backwards. So that's what I was saying before. So it was number 7. So we missed 8 and 9, did we? Oh, it looks like a rendered image. Too small to tell. Might need to go back and we'll come back. How did I manage to miss it? Did he put something really close together there?
Balloon, of course, is being carried by the...
Of course, he's got no chapters here. We could just simply go chapter and go right to the videos that he's talking about.
Weird, cruising very quickly.
Okay, that one was number 7, I guess.
All right, let's move into sighting number 8. Another Arizona
Number 8.
sighting, this time in Glendale, Arizona.
Oh, right, this one here. This one here we skipped past.
Light. This one was captured on November 14th, 2024, and it was captured in the UK. So this one is from Bolton, England. We got a lot of great sightings from England. In their video, you can see one of these black objects. And indeed, it does look pretty strange.
Okay, so that was number 9, was it? Or number 8? And I said... Looks like a rendered image. No, it can't be that one. Film through glass is not that one. Too small to tell. See what's a gliding bird. So it could be that one.
It's floating along. It looks like it's kind of getting dark out. Could this be a balloon floating at night? If it is, it's not a typical type of color, and it doesn't seem to be reflecting. You can see that it's perfectly
another crappy video. Do we see what we're looking at?
The clouds. So it's very high up there. What the heck is that? Now, the witness took a couple videos. I can't tell for sure if the videos are of separate objects, but indeed, if this person says there were 3 of them in a row, that makes them even more strange. What the heck is that?
Kind of looks like birds flying at night, doesn't it? Without any light shining on them. Triangle shape.
This one in lectures is that the DoD,
this one is the orb.
Their Pentagon program, the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, which is tasked at resolving UAP cases, has said they have seen metallic orbs that are in controlled airspace, moving quickly, and they don't know what the heck they are. That's exactly what this looks like. So a metallic orb. Aircraft don't look like a metallic orb. Drones don't look like a metallic orb.
But balloons do.
Can look like a metallic orb. But look at how high and look at how quick.
Looks like a really small object to me, and it's not that high. Could be up to 1,000 feet, but I don't know. I don't think it's that high.
Moving. Remember, that would have to be the wind pushing it that quickly if it's a balloon.
Easy at that altitude, eh, guys? 500 feet. So this guy doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. But we've done it for years, every day for years, Wind speed at 500 feet. USA. Let's see. In general, wind speeds tend to increase with altitude. At towers 3 to 500 feet high up. Showing wind speeds up to 75 miles per hour. That's moving what looks like it's moving that fast in the video. However, the exact wind speed at 500 feet will vary based on location, whether it's near a beach or a mountain range. What is the wind speed at 1,000? 20 knots. However, just 3 feet above the ground. That's right. Wind speed at 500,000 feet, 57 miles per hour, can reach 247 miles per hour. So you can see it generally increases. So if it's doing almost 100 miles per hour at 500 feet, 1,000 feet is going to be possibly even faster, and so on. And it could also change directions at certain altitudes as well. So that was what looks like a small orb. Track number 5 must have been what we're looking at. Poor quality, but those often are just triangle rubbish bags. So yeah, that could have been too. Right? Could have been a bird, triangle shape. Could be kite, and it could be one of these solar tube balloons, right? A floating spider. Oh yeah, we had one of those exactly on my video a couple of streams back I showed you. So we're coming up to that one. But I'm trying to find the fake one. Where's the fake one? Disappeared to. Was it that one? Yeah, you can see it's filmed through glass. It's inside a building here. Kind of looks like a rendered image to me, doesn't it? It looks fake. Look at this, you know. The reason I say that is because the lighting doesn't seem right. It seems like something that someone would have made on a computer. So let's go back to this one.
Guy. That's why I'd rule out a balloon. Moving much faster than a balloon would, much higher and quicker than.
See, this it all looks like rendered 3D artwork, right? If it's filmed through glass, it doesn't look natural.
Than a drone typically would. Remember, drones are not legally supposed to fly over 400 feet. So this one.
So I can't even see it. So if that's not a rendered image, it certainly looks like one. And there's a little white dots again, which looks like a weather balloon. So if it's legit, it's probably a weather balloon being filmed here. Or it's been faked and they're just moving a white dot down the screen.
One could be an airplane. But again, you know, look at this pretty hard. I don't see wings. I don't see anything indicating an airplane. The other thing is a witness says it's flying kind of weird. And it almost does seem like it's making some sort of turn there. But it's really too hard.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a real image here. So I said I'm going with fake on that one. You'd have to pan down around and show us more of the image before I believe that looks like a real edge of a window still being. Kind of looks rendered, doesn't it? You know, the colour. There's no bird poop on it or rust. And look here. There. What's that? Rivets in the beam or window?
Hard to tell the movement of the object. When you're holding your phone, you know,
it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. So anyway, see what you think of that one. I'll post the link to it and you can rewatch it on your screen to see if you can see it. There's that 6 one again. That was the orb one, which looked like a Milo silver balloon. It's kind of ridiculous. Looks like it's near a coastline.
Doesn't seem windy.
Doesn't seem windy, but it's up there and it's small, and it could be going at 75 miles an hour. Next one.
The heck is that? Now I have.
What the heck? It looks like something the Navy released. Okay, remember the spider video one I sent? That's identical.
I've shown some people, and I do agree that perhaps that.
See how it's swinging around in the air current? It's identical to my one.
Maybe there is.
See, you can see it's a bloody floating spider.
There's some spider webs not far in front of the camera. That
it's 100% a spider.
From. However, when I zoom in, I don't see any spider webs.
No, you don't.
It's not a balloon.
Because it's too far away for the IR light to reflect on a really thin piece of thread, right? And if it had moisture in the air and maybe some dew on the thing, it may reflect it. But it's identical to my spider one.
Obviously not a plane or a drone. I mean, I don't think
Where's
the
it gone?
movement at all
Got moved the camera.
indicative of a drone. There's one.
Okay, I can see the spider web now. See how it peaks up where it goes into like a what do you call it? Like a chocolate thing wrapped up. What's those ones called? Kisses? Looks like a chocolate kiss.
Other exciting.
There you go, look. He thinks this is exciting. He needs to get his own cameras if he thinks this is exciting. You can see that's a spider moving around. Oh, there's the web there. I just saw it. What? There. I think it was sort of reflecting something at the peak there. Have a look at the top of it here. %, floating spider. Bouncing around on the air currents. Go back to my, is it last week or the week before? I think it might have been the week before. I got it at the very front of the video. You can see it's identical to this one.
Storm going on, and there is something called.
You can see how it peaks up there where the web would be connected.
Ball lightning. Now, in
Everyone's this ball lightning. There's a friggin' spider on the web, you thought.
Past, it was kind of considered.
Oh, look, you can see it's even sort of swinging.
Pseudoscience. However, it is taken more seriously. I've got a great interview here on Open Minds TV with a ball lightning scientist, and he talks about how people have captured videos and see these light orbs that last about 20 seconds during lightning storms, but maybe
I should send in my spider ones to these clowns.
that's what this is. Why is that so exciting? If we can get
it gets to a point where it has to pivot back.
some more information.
Then it goes forward and back, forward and back, like a pendulum. Let's move on.
Strange until these lights pop up. Actually, if you look close, the first object just looks like one normal light in the sky. But if you look close, it actually is several lights in the sky. And then as we wait over time about...
Okay. I don't think I zoomed in this much when I was looking at it first of all, but looks like two things attached, like a balloon attached. Like two number balloons. That looks like a letter O balloon, that looks like a letter A balloon. But let's keep on watching.
15 seconds into the video, there are all...
So it could be a chain, a cluster of balloons linking.
All of a sudden, 3 lights in the sky.
Okay, so now it's zooming out and focusing more. Kind of looks like an LED kite again. See, there's the towels, and that's got LEDs that light up on a slow, probably cycle. And that looks like the shape of the kite at the front, a diamond shape this time.
And they disappear and appear really
like LEDs on a tail kite.
really weird. I have no idea what this is. A bunch of balloons? No. You know, they wouldn't move like this. They wouldn't be visible and then not visible. Unless they were some kind of hoax, which I guess is possible if someone had LEDs. But you'll notice they turn on, they turn off, they move. Probably not balloons. Planes wouldn't move like that. Drones, I don't think so.
Looks like it's a kite and a bit of air current there. Tepid.
So a group of drones flying around turning the...
But again, it could easily be a spider on a web again. That's just rotating and reflecting more of the light back at the camera. But yeah, I don't know. Kind of looks like one of those dragon kites there already. Looks like it's got some bits on the top of it. Could be one of those dragon kites. LEDs on it. Oh, it shows how much I zoom in. It's a really good zoom in program, that. No other program comes close to it, but it's not made for dual monitors. So that's why it's a wee bit difficult to control, because I sort of modified it a wee bit. Dragon kite. Oh, I can't even spell. Anyway. Let's try again. Is it put kite in? Yeah. Let's go images. Looks a wee bit like that on the head, right? And LEDs running down the body. There. And... where has it disappeared to? No. Whereabouts was it? There. Then we've zoomed into it there. Kind of looks like it might have a black eye there. It's got a thicker body going down. It readily tapers off. Now we've got to zoom out again. And it kind of looks similar to that with the white eyes. Looked like it had something going around the top of the head. It's probably a dragon kite. Anyway. I wonder if I got one with LEDs on it. Because you can put LEDs on anything, right? Like I said, so you get ones in bags that you just glue on. There you go. There's one that's got LEDs around the wings. And there's one that's lit up completely. All nice different colours going all the way down. Anyway, carry on. I run out of time, I guess. Next one.
Drone? I guess that may be possible, but certainly not normal characteristics of a drone. And why do I say that?
Another dot one that we have to zoom in on. I hate dot videos.
The luminosity of the lights of a drone don't change. They can turn their lights on and off.
Kind of looks like a balloon again, doesn't it? So let's have
But this is a daytime sighting. If it were to turn off its lights, then you would be able to see a dark object. Or perhaps it's a drone with no lights on. That is reflecting.
Kind of looks like a wind balloon drifting in air current to me.
Very erratically and strange.
That happens in vortex winds, depending on what's underneath, what type of terrain and all that sort of stuff.
I don't know what this one is. This is a great one. Let's watch it again.
Could be a plastic bag even. Anyway, I'll post a link to it. It's just garbage. I would say LED wind balloon there, and maybe the light, the batteries fading in it, and but yeah, he puts up a lot of videos, so we might just have to check out his stuff more often. So you can see he's posted out something 3 weeks ago there, but we need to go videos probably. And looks like he's got various other stuff I looked at, which we ain't got time to go over. Yeah, so he adds up a lot of videos that we can look at. So I'll just keep in there for fill-in for another day with third phase. I might have to put third phase on the back burner. We'll just wrap up today and on that thing, the Beetle wings. So I found the post I was looking for, which was in Skeptics. Is that the one? Skeptic. Insects demonstrate anti-gravity. You can see how crap this platform looks. So I'll just play the video and then we'll discuss it. So the idea was the shape of the shell of a beetle wing. I suppose we should bring up a picture of a beetle. Not the Beatles, as in the pop group, but the insect. Beetle. Well, it's not actually a wing, it's a shell that protects the wing. Little wing. It's got a special name starting with C. Side-toid or something. Side-tool? Side-tool? Something like that. Beetle wing, etc. Let's see. Beetles have two sets of wings. The hard protective forewings are called Electra. That was the word I was trying to think of. I thought it started with C though. Electra. And the second set, membranous. Flight wings are folded under the Electra when not in use. The Electra serve to protect the beetle's body and the flight wings as it moves. So I actually did ask YouTube how a beetle flies. So there's a picture of a beetle inner wing and the outer wing, as they call it. So this guy, scientist, studies insects, and he found that the outer wing under microscope looks very like a metamaterial. It's got little holes in it, and then he could spin it around and cause one to hover above another one of these from the other side, saying it's got anti-gravity properties. So we'll just go over that. Not sure if it's in the video or the second one, but anyway, we'll just play it and follow along.
So
under fair use, it looks like it's a presentation. Crappy video quality. So here's the mad scientist, or the bug person. What's it called?
Named Grebennikov,
technical name of it.
from Russia. Grebennikov was kind of a non-conventional scientist. He was an entomologist.
Which is called a pseudoscientist. I'll just pause it every so often because of copyright.
Did a lot of work with bugs, entomology, and his favorite thing was to go out into the steppes of Russia and into the various outer
Of course, the Egyptians had a scarab.
hinterlands and camp out in the summers and study his favorite.
That looks like a dung beetle. They go around collecting dung, making it into big balls and then rolling it over to their campsite or tunnel.
Favorite subject. And on one of these expeditions, he started seeing some weird effects. This is
okay, so I have my own opinions on his research here.
all explained in great detail on the AchilleNet site if you type in Grebennikov.
So he's got insect wing inside a jar on a spider web, and he's trying to get it to move.
And his flying box or...
Now we're seeing experiments done this with so-called PK energy experiments on Russia's, and that woman was moving around matchsticks and various things inside a glass jar, turned upside down. Some believe that somehow she made a little gap underneath the jar, and she was just doing a breath of air through the nose, getting under the jar to move stuff. Bit hard to tell. The videos weren't that great, but this sort of reminds me about the same thing, sort of thing. So yeah, put it in a glass jar, prove there's no wires going to it.
Gravity platform. But anyhow,
So he's doing something weird with his hands in that video, and is this thing moving?
The result of this was to show that there was he found a certain bug that didn't fly, it levitated. And this was,
So it's gone from dangling to rotating, which could easily be done with a hand trick, right? Using electrostatic or a magnet. Have a piece of metal in there and gradually have your foot on something underneath the table that turns up the power supply and creates a magnetic field under the table.
He'd put this bug into a little vial or something, and he saw this vial jumping up off the lab table, jumping up and down. And of course, this is patently impossible based on any type of normal physics. So he got into this, and he found out that the bug wings themselves.
Okay, so what's he got here? Pliers.
We're creating an anagram.
Okay, so this looks like electrostatic to me, and they're just repelling each other like you would expect of something really lightly made.
Gravity phenomena under certain conditions. And of course what we have here, if you analyze, I think I found the bug. It's actually a beetle.
So he's now referencing Egyptians, which has nothing to do.
And if you analyze this bug structure, you see a hexagonal pyramid structure array throughout the entire.
Okay. So that's under microscope.
Bottom wing of this.
Is that to make it more lighter? I don't know. I'd have to do some research on that, but that looks like a really strong structure, but also with holes in it would make it less material, so it would be making it lighter as well.
This bug. Turns out that beetles have two wings. The top wing is called a wing cover, and what the beetle does is it lifts this wing cover up, and then it flips out its lower wing.
See, that looks like electrostatic, right?
Or inner wings. Now the bug cover protects the inner wings, but when it gets excited or something, it flips these other wings out, and it flaps these other wings, and the inner wings flap a little, and this beetle
so I'm calling bullshit on this.
goes gyrating around. They can't fly very good, but they sure levitate great, I guess. And
we didn't see any levitation there, mate. Previous one we did, but that could be just done by, again, trick of hand. It could add some metal on the wing that we're not seeing, like a pin squashed into it, and turn up a magnetic field underneath the table.
Anyway, he took a whole bunch of these bug wings.
If he managed to find anti-gravity in Russia, I'm pretty sure the Russians would be taking over lots of countries by now, including America.
And he glued them to like a Venetia blind structure, and he put it into a little platform he built. So they were all
a platform made of heavy wood and bolts, I might add.
These bug wings were all covered.
Look at this. He's got like thumb screws, very heavy, big solid block of wood that he probably found outside, tied it together to make it bigger, because he couldn't afford to buy one that's pre-cut to the right size for him to stand on. A lever. Where's it meant to be going to control bug wings that are glued on the underside? Yeah. And what happened to it?
In here, and he used I theorize he used the wing covers as well as the inner wing itself. There's also a kind of.
And that's the handlebars, you know. Painted on a ant, not a beetle. Yeah, rusty old bits and pieces slammed together. Good stuff. No battery, what do you think?
Kind of a handlebar on this thing with some.
It's amazing that they're still promoting this around the ufology circles, right? It's just nonsense.
Some controls. You can see the thing a little better here in detail. The controls, I think, had to be manipulated continuously and probably vibrated to create the same action that the bug was doing. There was also...
Yeah, mechanical. Yeah, right, mate. There's electromagnetic vibrator, which would be able to do it easy. Who are they trying to fool?
Down at the base, some kind of a lever, which I suspect controlled the amount...
See what he's doing here? It's got some sort of electric drill that he's spinning around this. That's causing it to charge up static, right?
amount of lift he was getting out of this thing. Anyway, Grebennikov claimed that he could fly this thing,
trying again,
levitate it, and it would go around at almost 1,000 miles an hour. Now you ask, how can that happen? You know, well, he said that
he's pressing a drill bit to it. That's what he's doing. Where's the sound so we can hear the motor?
Energy field that built up around this thing due to this gravity field building up in the platform, and by this thing building up, it built out a force field that basically surrounded him and protected him from the local environment. So even though he was flying at 1,000 miles an hour, you could go, you know, you could be wearing your Sunday best suit and not get it flutter a bit at 1,000 miles an hour. I'm not sure I'd want to stand on something going 1,000 miles.
This guy is a total not stupid fool presenting this. Sure. I wonder who it is. I wonder who's making money out of it. Wherever that is.
Miles an hour, that's 2 feet square. But this picture here shows him.
Okay, so this is his platform in action, and it's only 2 photos. And we're talking about the picture comes from, you'd think it was like 100 years old, wouldn't you? But I think it's from 1999 or something ridiculous. And how do they do that on illusionist shows? That they're sort of walking across water. They have glass panels that they stand on, blends in with the background. And you got a before and after shot showing the shadow has lifted. Doesn't go up very far, does it? For a flight, 10,000 feet was he saying before? Where's the video of them flying around?
Standing on the ground, and these pictures are much better if you get on the KeelyNet site. This is the platform with him on it, about 3 to 6 feet above the ground, because here's the shadow here down below. Now you could say...
Would you say that was 3 feet or higher? I wouldn't. I would say probably 6 inches, maybe.
This is all faked, but if you get into the other things that he did with shape, they almost mirror the stuff that I discovered, and it proves, I guess, that there's either 2 crazy people in the world, or there's 2
fakers in the world, or they've been conned by not knowing science very well. Electrostatic forces.
People that have found the same discoveries. So I think that this is a valid phenomenon, and I'll show you why.
Yeah, so where's your flying machine, mate? Doing the percent. This looks like a 20 year ago video.
Next slide is a micrograph that I took of a Beetle inner wing. This is at a 100x. If you look closely at this thing, you can see rows of bumps all along the bottom of this wing.
So the bumps are the clue.
Each row is staggered from the next row next to it. And this is all over the surface of the bottom of the wing. Now, I don't know of any aerodynamic surface that has bumps all over the bottom to help it fly better. If you blow this up to 430x, you can start to see some of this microstructure.
So is he talking about the shell wing or the inner wing?
Of the...
Because if you flap them and they've got an aerodynamic shape to them, doesn't matter if it's got bumps underneath or not, it's going to still create lift. Mother Nature is amazing though, how it sort of come across that accidentally, how to make an aerofoil that actually flapping up and down makes them lift. You know, how millions of years did it evolve into insects better sussing that out? Well, humans haven't done it. So yeah, but in this article, this is where I found a comment. So I asked the AI about it. Magnetic field is a rotating piece of vortex in the ether. Minus the racism. There are pretty ludicrous claims that are so easily falsifiable. Yes, that's pathetic. These either too scary people in the world, or let me stop you there. Right, so someone here said 12 years ago, actually Grubnanoff wrote a book about these and similar phenomena, including the levitating device, which he called the gravitoplin in 1997. But shortly before his death, he admitted in a letter that his invention was a hoax, or as he puts it, utopia. A photo of the living device was made by placing a platform on a glass stand. Have you got proof of him saying that at the end? Now, I couldn't find any other reference to it apart from another one. Where that person probably got it from. Yeah, I probably should post a link to that, because I don't think I did it last time. I did talk about it, so I'll just do that now. Alright, here you go. So you can close that down. So I did ask AI about it, but we'll come back to that. Have I lost my link that I had? I probably have. I think I may have closed it by mistake again. But I think I asked how do Beetle wings work? Okay, so we got a lot of people studying bugs and the mechanics of bugs. From bugs we get clues of how we can adapt it for ourselves. You know, this is how they discovered the aerofoil using a bird wing, right? Wright brothers and all that. Michael Da Vinci. Excuse me again, my throat's going. But I want to finish this off. Alright, Beetle wings function through a combination of hardened forewings and a foldable membranous wing, hind wings. Okay, we need to go full screen on this. Electrica predict the hind wings when folded, and the hind wings unfold for flight, utilizing preconditioned joints and folds for efficient folding and unfolding. So that's where NASA may look at that and say, oh, that's clever design that we can fold up something that unfolds in space, right? This is how we learn things, by studying Mother Nature. And maths, of course, and then using CAD/CAM and AI. The process is driven by muscles in the thorax, which cause a mechanical distortion that triggers the unfolding of the wings, aided by elastic protein resin. Here in more detailed. Forewings. These are hardened protective outer wings that fold over the hind wings. They are not used for flight, but provide a protective shell. So there you go. And yet they're saying the shell has got anti-gravity properties. Hind wing. These are the functional wings that allow beetles to fly. They are folded, blah blah blah. Folding, we don't care about folding resin. Then beetle's thorax contains muscles that, when contracted, cause a mechanical distortion in the wing, triggering the unfolding process. This process is aided by elastic protein. Okay, we sort of read that before. Preconditioned joints and folds, blah blah blah. Abdominal movements and conduction on structure of the abdomen and wings also involved in the folding process. They seem to be stuck on the folding. Beetle wings are composed of a forewing. Okay, that's what we read before. Is that all we got? Plus you could probably watch it slowed down on video, right? So they're trying to mimic it here, you know. Miniature nano machines that fly. Tiny feather wing beetle reveals new way to fly. Okay, 2022. Nothing about anti-gravity there though. Facebook, oh no, that's gonna suck. Have we got a YouTube one? Yeah, we have. Okay. Let's have a look at this thing. What is it? Creepy. A beetle under electron microscope, is it? Secrets of the feather wing beetle. Strange looking beetle. It's not using any gravity.
Flying is a...
Oh no, it probably sounds like it's BBC. Really getting copyright already.
Tricky business. But when you're less than half a millimeter long, like this feathery winged beetle, things get...
So that's what they're studying at nanomachines again, right?
Even trickier. At this scale, the laws of physics work differently. Air feels more like syrup. And until...
Yeah. Scaling up and down.
Recently, scientists thought this beetle didn't fly at all. Instead, they thought it was just carried along by the wind, like plankton carried by currents. But
we can see it was rotating the wing, distorting it and actually pushing the air current.
Not only can this insect fly, it can fly fantastically. And now, using a
Electron microscope.
Combination of cutting-edge techniques, scientists are getting to the bottom of how it does it.
Sort of bends around and it's almost like what's that, breaststroke in water.
Normally, the bigger the creature, the faster the flight, but this tiny...
See, the outer shell wings are not used even on that.
Beetle, called Paratoposa placentis, bucks that trend, flying...
Alright, we can't play any more of that. Too much music, too much copyright there, I reckon. Beetle flight. So I'd say similar beetles are doing the same. They're sort of unfolding the wings so they're much bigger, then sort of bending in, creating a big push of air, and then going up to a certain peak and then going back again like a breaststroke. And you can see the outer shells are just lifting up all the time because they need them out of the way. So I asked AI, and you can actually save your output from JetGP. I said, I'm trying to find information I once had about a Russian man claiming to use beetles' wings to levitate on deathbed, confessed it was a hoax. And sure enough, it knew what I was talking about. The individual you're referring to is likely Victor Stepanovich Grubinov, a Russian entomologist. That's the word I was trying to think of before. The self-proclaimed paranormal researcher. In the 1990s, he gained attention for claiming to have invented a levitation platform powered by the wing castings electra of certain beetles. According to Grubinov, these beetle wings possess unique microstructures that could disrupt gravitational fields, enable him to fly over Russian countryside. Detailed experience in a self-published book, My World, 1997. So it's not that long ago, really. Where he also described other phenomena like the cavity structural effect, CSE, which he associated with insect nests and claimed could influence physical sensations and perceptions. Okay. However, his assertions were met with skepticism. Yeah, I'm not surprised. From the scientific community due to the lack of empirical evidence. Exactly. All the different videos of him flying around the countryside, right? In 1997, we had the technology to VHS tape it too. And reproducibility. Skeptics noted the absence of verified demonstrations and questioned the plausibility of his claims. Exactly. Regarding a deathbed confession, there is no widely recognized or documented evidence that Grubinov admitted his levitation claims were a hoax before his death in 2001. Some discussions and forums have speculated about such confession, but the accounts lack credibility, sourcing, and should be approached with caution. For those in exploring his claims further, various resources are available, blah blah blah. Unfortunately, I then posted this. I said here it talks about the letter. Let's see what it would say about it, whether that was the source that got it from. The Reddit thread you reference mentions Victor shortly before his death. However, his assertion lacks direct citations or links to alleged letter, which is the problem I had with it. Despite these claims of levitation, the scientific community has later regarded his assertions with skepticism. So it's just repeating the same stuff. Surely if know how beetles fly would debunk his claims. You're absolutely right. The epidemiologists do understand how beetles fly, and knowledge debunks Rubinoff's anti-gravity claims quite thoroughly. How beetles fly briefly. So it's going to talk about what I searched before. Flight is achieved via standard aerodynamic lift, not exotic forces. Muscle contractions like in other fly insects. Yep. Why Rubinoff's claims fell apart. Microstructures on Beetle Electra created an anti-gravitational effect. He could levitate using platform powered by these outer wings. The effect caused time dilation, invisibility, and nausea in observers. No peer-reviewed study has shown insect wing microstructures defy gravity. Electra do not generate lift, let alone modulate gravity. The structures he focused on, like hexagonal patterns, are common in nature and do not exhibit any unusual physics. Else beehives would be levitated. As you know, they build all these hexagonal shapes and then fill it with honey. His platform was never demonstrated under scientific conditions. In short, understanding beetle flight through entomology directly contradicts Rubinoff's story. He claims his claims lean heavily on pseudo-scientific interpretations of natural structures and lack all the experimental evidence. I found this in another website, second person to talk about letter. Here's a quote from Russia Wikipedia. So obviously it's in another language, right? In the letter dated October the 29th, and now we got a date of the letter, 1999. Rubinoff indicates that the statement in the book, A Utopia, and he did not invent the levitational device. Rubinoff's grandson Andrew denies the existence of the levitational device and declares that the black and white photographs of the supposedly airborne device were taken in a special way with a glass support whose shadow had been masked by photo editing means, because Photoshop was out by then. So yeah, it's not too hard to do Photoshop. Thank you for sharing that additional information. See, the robot, the AI didn't know, and now it can go out there and search the web. The quote you found appears to be a translation from the Russian Wikipedia article. It suggests that in a letter dated blah blah. We've already gone through all that. Well, the information adds weight to the skepticism surrounding Rubinoff's claims. It's important to note the original letter and direct statements from his grandson are not really available in public archives or mainstream publications. Blah blah blah. So it doesn't mean there wasn't a letter, it just means that no one actually has a photograph of the letter. And obviously some Russian added that on there. Alright. Anyway, that's what you can do with ChatGPT. Actually use the proper ChatGPT, not Bing's version. And there's another video that someone's trying to make money off. Theo Maxium. Anti-gravity secrets they don't want you to know. Sounds really clickbaity, like third phase of the moon and Secureteam. And We'll play a clip of it. 6 minutes.
Have you ever dreamed of flying without wings or any?
Alright, there's the military's version of what we saw at the very beginning, remember? Of the flying machine.
Engines? What if nature...
So I just wonder if that other video was faked and they just added the extra bits on it, you know?
already holds the key. Meet Viktor Grebennikov, a Russian entomologist whose secretive invention defied gravity.
And we know that's done by a jet engine.
Creation that could have revolutionized modern aviation. In the late 1980s, Grebennikov was studying insects in Siberia when he noticed something strange. The exoskeletons of certain beetles seemed to repel small objects, almost like a force field. He called this effect
almost like static electricity.
the cavity structural effect, or CSE. Grebennikov believed the microscopic structures in these wings held the remarkable ability to distort gravity itself. This groundbreaking realization inspired him to
So obviously he's tapping off Einstein's relativity, space-time, and space being bent idea, right?
embark on his boldest and most ambitious
gel motorbike battery
experiment, pushing the boundaries of what was thought possible. Here's what appears to be a 10-pound sealed acid battery flying like a feather. Using pieces of these
which is on top of a box that's got a hidden electromagnet in it that he stamps his foot on, and it creates a big pulse, and of course that's got copper and lead plates in it. If you make a strong enough force, the copper plates, you probably could replace them with iron plates as well, also because we don't see inside it. Let's say he puts an iron plate in it and creates a foot pedal that creates a magnetic force. That's going to bounce off that cardboard box, right?
mysterious beetle wings, Grebennikov claimed to have constructed a groundbreaking flying platform.
Yes, with no evidence of it flying, apart from those photographs. That's all you see. But he did actually do a book here with lots of different insect stuff. It looks very well illustrated.
Result, Grebennikov was forced to remove significant sections, rewriting much of the book to comply. Hints and clues about the platform remained, but to avoid completely exposing its details, he left only 2 flight photographs, as they were already public. The final version of his book, My World, was over 300 pages, with many unrelated butterfly images instead. Here's Viktor Grebennikov.
Maybe that's all he had, right?
Responded to questions during an interview about his anti-gravity platform, with
So if it was true, you'd have step by step how to build an experiment to replicate what he was doing. That wasn't electrostatic, wasn't using magnetic fields.
deliberate caution, choosing his words as though they had been meticulously crafted by a government official, and maintaining.
It's got a Abraham Lincoln's type beard.
A classified level of discretion.
Anyway, moving on. Oh, there he is. Lots of subtitles. I don't like videos like that. You would be best to just play a few second clip of that and then just do a voiceover of what he said.
It is unfortunate that Grebennikov did not discuss the years he spent extensively studying, designing his anti-gravity platform, and conducting numerous experiments. Alongside Professor V. Zolotarev, he filed a patent application for their work. By 1991, Grebennikov had constructed an anti-gravity flying platform capable of silent flight at
look at all the numbers over it. Yeah, this bit does that, that bit does that. That's like a Chinese manual.
speeds ranging from 1,500 to 2,400 kilometer per hour. That's approximately 900 to 1,500 mile per hour.
So it's saying it's creating these force fields, right? Look. And this platform rises above. What's that meant to be, though? Exactly, these fields, magnetic fields, or what?
That could have drastically changed modern aviation and transportation. It's unfortunate that, after Viktor Grebennikov's death, his flying anti-gravity platform was dismantled.
It's been dismantled from the block of wood.
And the main platform appears to be missing. Also, Grebennikov's patent application was rejected due to several
I'm not surprised.
reasons. His claims lacked reproducible scientific experiments or peer-reviewed validation, making the patent scientifically untenable. It violated of known physics. Some conspiracy theories suggest the technology might have been classified for national security reasons. What are your thoughts on Viktor Grebennikov?
I've got enough thoughts on it, so you can watch the rest of it there. I think it's got the rest of the interview at the end. This guy's probably got more subs than I have. Who is he? 29,000. And you got 100 things. I gave it down. Like, what did people say here? It's a real shame. The Bumblebee is totally not aerodynamic, yet it flies. Yes, because it beats the wings just like a Beetle. Anytime someone comes out with an invention that would help humanity, such as a car that runs on water, I know what he's been watching. They're taken out by our government. If it were true, they would have used this technology for their own benefit. Yep, they certainly would. He discovered a secret, so no. The trees are blurry, but the guy that's flying isn't. So I'll probably have to go back on the video and actually see what he's talking about. Something would have happened. Alright, he's talking about that military flying craft, which is real, by the way. But yeah, the tree one should have been faked by someone with Photoshop to make a new coloured version, right? Because all the videos from the government back then were all black and white, I think, for that particular device anyway. It's been in front of us for thousands of years. Fake, someone said. Maybe he is TB. Troll actor. Discovery or description is ahead of time. Anyway, I'll post a link to it. I'm sort of done with that one, but yeah, it's kind of fun, isn't it? And third phase and open minds can, other videos can wait for another day, but I'll post the link that we just did. Why is it not working? Small Doco 2 on Beetle. Hopefully we don't get any copyright claims, and they're quite happy to get free advertising on the site comments. So I'm going to say good night. Boom, gone. I was meant to say good night here. Hopefully you enjoyed what we slammed together today. Hopefully we get our guest speaker on. I'm not sure how well her father's doing, but apparently he improved and he's still in hospital. But it doesn't mean that they don't die, right? It's like Earl Grey. He improved and then died. So yeah, it's just unfortunate that these things happen. Good night all. Take care on the roads. Yeah, so you just don't know when you're going to die, do you? That's the problem. And if you knew, you'd probably go mad. Also, if there's no afterlife, would drive people mad too. That you're just going to end up being a pile of atoms, and the information stored in them through dense energy patterns from your brain may have a record of your life story stored in them. Trillions of bits of information. Or zillions and zillions. Did anyone have any questions before we pop off? Anything they'd like to say, add, hit the like button on the way out, share it, whatever. Yeah, so let me just check. Did I miss anything here? The bot has been busy again. It looks like all my postings. So Philly B 50 was the last from Rumble. You must be the one that's hitting the like on Rumble, even though we get so many people watching there. I don't think anyone from Pilled said hello. YouTube, was it? YouTube only, I think. Anyway, thanks guys for commenting. Having your say, donating, of course, from Michael King again. How much did we get in the end? $2 and $5, I think. £5, I mean. So that's £7. Google gets 30% of that. Okay. They should be promoting me more. They'll get a lot more money, wouldn't they? Anyway, they don't. Anyway, I got to wind down now before my brain explodes and my throat gives in. Better go back to the front page and hit end. Wait, let me pitch. Is it going now? Sure is. Fun. I got a sore neck now. Like I said, I got no proper support. I forgot to adjust the pillow before I got down. Okay. Looking good. How do we get up to 5 hours? Longest one yet. Well, this year I think. 5 hours and 20 minutes. I wonder how long it'll take to process. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just end it early-ish.